Brandon, I heard you won $10,000. You got a new show coming out. You know how to fly airplanes now. So Brandon, interesting. How long have you been on stand-up?
12 years.
12 years.
Yes.
How old is
Hey, be nice, guys. Comedians are cackling at that. It's okay. Hey, it might be a fucking brand new minute that he wrote today, so stop being haters, you pussies.
Oh, no, you won.
Don't tell me that you've been doing those jokes for 12 years.
It's my closer.
Well, actually, Tony, those are the jokes I did in that made-up comedy competition.
Is that a weird amount of years for a black guy?
You said what?
12 years. Oh, wow.
Yeah, 12 years.
He's a construction worker. It's locker room talk, people.
It's lunchtime.
So, Brandon, 12 years you've been doing this. How long have you been in LA?
It's about to be a year next month.
A year next month. And
hey, you got a nice butt.
whoa, that's a cat call. That's a cat call from Baloney Pete. Brandon, how does that make you feel, Baloney Pete telling you that you have a nice butt? Do you believe him?
I guess I gotta believe in it. I got a nice butt.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Baloney Pete needs some mayonnaise. Are you straight on that?
Oh my God. All right, Baloney Pete.
I'm kidding, that's gay.
He's a real construction worker, ladies and gentlemen. Kidding, that's gay. That's my favorite four-word succession I've ever heard on this show. Just kidding, that's gay. Wow. So Brandon, 12 years. When did you really go to Detroit over the holidays?
Yeah.
I don't know whether to believe you at all. How long did you spend in Detroit?
Just a couple of days, because that's why I'm going back on Wednesday to spend a full week.
There's a lot of frying.
Brandon, I have some bad news. I have some bad news for you. We just canceled your return flight to Los Angeles. You actually have to stay there now after that set. No. What is that? Oh, I'm just kidding. So 12 years. What is your favorite accomplishment in 12 years of stand-up?
My favorite accomplishment.
Okay, right.
It's opening up for Tony Braxton.
You opened up for Tony Braxton?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, in my ass.
What? Are you slowly getting gayer and gayer, Baloney Pete?
Come on, shut up. That's gay, man.
Wow, Brandon George. Where'd you get to open up for Tony Braxton?
She opened up the door for her at Starbucks.
Do you wish you could undo your set? No Tony Braxton fans
It's a
here,
Tony
huh?
Braxton reference.
Unbreak my heart, you idiot!
Baloney Pete.
Now that's gay.
I dabble.
So Brandon, that's a sometimes some sets are better than others. So this was a
this is a horrible set.
yeah, this is clearly a rough one. Tell us something interesting about yourself, like a redeeming quality, like something that'll make us like you more.
Oh no, I don't know. Ask me. I don't know. What's your? Hey, I don't know.
What's the nicest thing you've ever done for another human being? Or a puppy or an animal?
Oh, nicest thing I ever done?
Yeah.
Shit, I help people all the time.
You donated imaginary $10,000 to the Salvation Army?
No, I donated money before, but I ain't got that type of money.
What did you donate money to?
What do you do for a living?
I'm a retail manager for Chic Shoes.
For
Chic
Shoes.
SHIEKH. What did you say?
So shoes, right?
Yeah, shoe store, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So what kind of shoes are those?
They're Kobe AD's legs.
All right.
How about that?
Try to sell us those shoes.
Trying to sell you these shoes?
Yes,
I don't do that at work.
Themselves, pal. Look at them.
Well, there you go. It's another fun episode of Married with Children. We'll be right back.
All right, I think we need to build up the conversation skills here.
What was that, Baloney Pete?
Never mind. The podcast listens will love it.
Wow.
Whoa.
His entire method of talking just
Whoa.
changed. It's 40 minutes into an episode. All right, Brandon. Well, yep. It was. You've been on the show a couple times before,
This is
right?
my third time.
Third time. Hell yeah. And there you go. You know, working it out, trying to make it happen. It's not an easy thing. Some sets are better than others. We'll see you again. We'll see you again next time. Brandon Jordan, everyone. He's on Instagram at comedian Brandon Jordan. You want to pick one? Steve-O's into the bucket.
I mean, I'm so fucking pissed, man. I think that whole section of the show just sucked all the fun out of everything.
Yeah. A little interesting thing there is it always goes back to the backbone of this show is that honesty is always funny, and like I think we could sort of
We could all be honest that wasn't funny.
Yes, it didn't. Nothing he said really felt real in the 60 seconds. It felt out of place.
Plus, even if it was real and if it was funny, it's tough to hear with all the.
Yeah. A lot of mic adjustments.
All right, here we go. So,
Steve-O pulled another name out of the
am I
bucket.
okay to just go ahead and say our next comedian is Lawrence?
There you go. Lawrence.
How about
Here
that?
we go. One word name. It's Lawrence. He's jumping over a table. In your head.
Wow.
In your head,
I was not thinking that.
In your
I was a woman.
head. In your head, zombie. One more time for Lawrence, everyone.
So I used to work in retail, and my boss would tell me that sometimes he would go out the back in the office and smoke crack. And then other times at work, he would go out the back in the office and smoke crack. Snoop Dogg's newest song says, if you breathe in, you achieve it. Hey, Snoop Dogg, I'm fucking higher, mate. No, we don't just breathe in. Okay, cool. I get a lot of short guys coming up to me, and they tap me on the shoulder and they go, "Excuse me, my last girlfriend was actually 6'1". And I'm like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. God, I feel so foolish. Please take your pants off. My friend's concerned that people think he's gay, and I'm like, sorry man, I can't hear that dick in your mouth.
Fuck yeah. This is another episode of Be Careful What You Wish For. Hell yeah. Lawrence, you've been on
What
the
did you
show.
say? I didn't hear what you said. What'd you say?
You want me to? You'll hear the podcast.
Okay, great,
You can
great,
go
great,
back.
great,
You can re-listen to it.
I love your voice, but not your set.
There you go. So you've been on the show before,
Yeah.
right? It says underneath Lawrence that your Twitter handle is Sarah Lawrence.
Yeah,
Why no Sarah tonight?
Well, it's talking to a couple of guys at the back, and a lot of the times people get called when they only have one name. So I was like, I'm going to do Lawrence tonight, and then everyone was like, do it, and that's a good story. And
That
then,
makes no sense
That makes zero
whatsoever. A lot of
Makes
people
all
get
the
called only have one name.
like Aphrodite or like Golden Child or that guy with
So
the
you
weird
think,
shirt.
so there is let me understand this theory correctly, that there is a rumor going around amongst the comedians
Yeah.
that my hand magically gravitates more towards, in a bucket filled
Yes.
with names, more towards a one-word name.
Yeah, you're correct. Yeah.
Also, Golden Child is 2 words.
Whoa, Chroma Chris dropping knowledge over there.
On Instagram, it's one word. She's
Whoa.
not here, but you guys know who I'm talking about.
You look like a hot lesbian Kurt Cobain.
Hey! Baloney Pete is correct about that. She does look like a hot lesbian Kurt Cobain.
It was raining and I walked here, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Of course you did.
Good, yeah. Good.
So Sarah, what were you saying with what did you say at the end of the Snoop thing? I couldn't understand you.
Oh, I
Your
said, so
thick
it's
immigrant accent.
So, you want me to do an American accent?
No, that's not what
Great.
I said.
Okay, so in Snoop Dogg's newest song, he says, if you breathe in,
You
You achieve it.
Yeah, the next part is what I couldn't
I said,
understand.
hey, Snoop Dogg, aim fucking higher.
Aim fucking
Okay,
higher.
so if you're saying if all you need to be achieving in life is fucking breathing, you're not aiming very high, are you? I'm saying maybe let's have some goals, some hopes and dreams, not just breathing or else. Do you know? I mean,
I think that there is potential. There's potential
Yeah.
starting out with that.
it's
just-
killed at the open mic in Hollywood.
We need a new punchline for that one.
You would be great at TikToks.
I mean, really, Sarah, the catch there is that, you know, you're telling Snoop to aim higher. You're putting it on him, but he's like worth like $500 million.
Doing better than me, yeah. Doing a little bit better than me.
He runs a bunch of companies. He works continuously, super creative. So at the end of that joke, you telling Snoop to aim higher, he's
Yeah.
like, he's basically like, bitch, you on a podcast. You know what I mean? That's what and I'm friends with Snoop.
We all are.
I'm just saying that's my guess that what he would say.
Sorry, Snoop, if you're listening.
He's not
He's
listening.
definitely listening.
He's not listening. He's running companies. He took your advice and he aimed higher than. Sarah, tell us more about you. Do you have a job?
I have a company. Wait, there's another. You want to hear another room?
Stop pointing at me like that.
Sorry.
You have a job? Go ahead.
I run a company. I run an events company. If you remember from last time.
You run an events company. It was like a
The
party.
bartending company.
Bartending. Yeah. Okay. How's that going? Business a booming?
No. I mean, there's like nothing going on in December, January, February. So
Oscars, Academy Awards,
Super Bowl.
Christmas, New Year's Eve,
My birthday.
Martin Luther King's over
Okay,
next
birthday.
Monday.
Baloney P-Day. Seems like you gotta aim higher, Sarah.
Sorry, this glass ceiling.
So Sarah, what you been doing with all the off time? Clearly, you've been sprinting through thrift stores at a fast pace. Just a thrift clothes hanging off of you.
I found this rolled up in the floor of my office, and I thought, oh, it's raining, perfect. And I was gonna.
You have an office for
Yeah.
a business that's been out of operation for 3 months.
By city code, a closet does not count as an office.
Listen, I'm doing the deals. I'm just not doing the events.
Oh,
And if I want to, I'm not going. If I want to, no.
go ahead. Whatever you don't want to do it. It's gonna help you.
So the people like the Oscars and all that, they have like staff all the time, but they don't want to spend any money, and they can't afford me.
Whoa.
You know. So
Maybe you're too
that's
expensive.
why I never
Yeah,
got everybody.
Maybe put your price down a
Looks like
little.
you
Well, no,
ain't-
because I
Yeah,
only
you
get
should aim
hired
lower.
clients, and so you gotta.
You got no clients
A
now.
lot of
Maybe
it-
it's a price thing.
Yeah.
It's like business 101. Jesus.
Yeah. Business 101, a class that.
Well, hey man, this young lady is achieving.
Yeah, for sure. For
I know a guy who just won $10,000. Can you afford you?
Like, what?
I know a guy who just won $10,000. Can he afford you? Answer the question.
I don't.
Moving on, back to you in the studio, Tony.
Thank you,
Joe
Joel.
Berg did a job.
You're originally from Australia?
Yep.
Whoa, Jesus Christ. Man, you knew the answer to that one. How long have you been in America?
4 years.
Four years.
Five.
You
Four
seem
and a
like
half.
someone that's on a 5-year visa and you just
Yeah.
realize that you can't say that. 5, 4, 3. Some weird
not
Australian countdown going on.
4.5 years going on.
4.5 years. How long have you been? How long have you been here for 4.5 years?
Mentally, 3 years.
All right. Doesn't really
I don't know.
matter. Sarah, what do you do when you're not working or doing stand-up comedy? What do you do for fun?
There's another rumor that's going around. Not rumor, but none of us do anything but comedy. So we're all like out there, like, what should we say? We do like pottery or fucking skydiving or something. Like everybody just does comedy. Like it's 9 o'clock on a Monday.
Pottery and skydiving is actually one of Steve-O's next stunts. He's going to come while making pottery and skydiving. He's trying to aim higher. You know what I mean?
I heard you hang out with Silent Bob.
So you're not doing Potter, you're not skydiving. What is an answer though? There's got to be something that you do a
all
guilty
we
pleasure.
all of us do is comedy. All
I don't know
fucking
who you're
night.
labeling yourself with. I
All
don't
the people, guys.
the hell are
You back me
talking
up,
about out there?
please. Thank you.
That's not really entirely true. So like, take me through your day today. What did you do fucking today? What time did you wake up? What time did
You
you?
look like Helen Hunt after the twist that took everything.
God damn, Maloney Pete is fucking on fire
look
right
the
now.
same.
Visual that
We
everyone
look
gets.
We are up to code. So what time did you wake up today?
Like 10:30.
And then what you have?
I sent some
Jumped
emails.
right out of bed as soon as you woke up. Just
No.
started throwing on shit you saw laying around.
No, woke up, did some emails, like went to the gym, got some food, took the dog for a walk, all that kind of shit.
What kind of dog do you have?
Playing the
A dingo?
chocolate lab Ridgeback Pointer mix.
Hell yeah.
What, it's not a Ridgeback Pointer.
Is that
whatever
an
the Ridgeback
Is that an indoor dog or do you keep them out back?
That was great. I liked it.
Okay. Well, that's fun. How many crocodiles have you hunted? All right. So you made it through. What workout did you do at the gym today?
I just
What did you do?
elliptical.
The Uma Thurman Stunt Woman Special?
I just did the elliptical. You remember I have a broken pelvis. So
You broke your pelvis?
Yeah, you remember that?
No, I don't remember
You weren't
that.
there. For basketball back in the. So
We've talked about this on Kill Tony before.
Sort, maybe not actually.
I don't
now
think
that
so. I think I would remember a broken pelvis on a basketball court.
Yeah.
Wow, what
Yeah.
happened there?
Because I did a joke about it. Okay, so I pulled my adductor and it fractured my pubic bone.
You're not allowed to say the word pubic on this show.
It's gross, isn't it? Super
No,
gross.
No, I'm kidding.
You get injections in there sometimes. That sounds weird. I'm like, oh.
So let me ask you this: you're a rather tall woman, and
Yeah.
now that I know that you play basketball so hard that you broke your pelvic bone, I'm sort of interested. Are you straight or?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
but
You would make one hell of a lesbian.
I know.
You would just
There's a she's not here. She's super lesbian.
super lesbian.
Super lesbian.
Wow, what kind of weird superhero is that? Oh my God, it's super lesbian. She's gonna eat you alive.
So
It's scissor time! Oh my God, I think super lesbian's under my bed. Do you smell something fishy?
Super lesbian. Blah, 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 blah.
You know what, it's so
anything to
funny,
say? Cat's got my thumb.
Hey. Super lesbian.
it's funny because I actually dressed up tonight. I was like, I'm gonna put on something nice to go to Kill Tony.
Really?
Yeah.
This is nice that all of the outfits that the
It
bad guys wear in Home Alone,
It was-
it's so what you consider to be nice. All right,
Do you
Sarah.
like my shoes? Anyways, the story was a super lesbian chick came up to me after a mic and she goes, I love your pants. Where did you get them from? And I was like, oh, that kills me because I'm obviously look like a massive lesbian.
Right.
Great.
If the lesbian likes your pants, you're
Yeah.
doing something wrong.
Exactly.
Oh.
All right, let's keep it moving.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm with you, Steve-O. Lawrence, the Sarah Lawrence on Twitter. On to the next one we go. There she goes. Oh, I remember what I was going to say now. I was going to say she's dressed like Kanye West if he was retarded instead of bipolar. Very, very rarely get to use the word retarded on this show. But if it's about how someone dresses, I think you can pull it off. Oh, wow. What a coincidence. Another one-word name. No, I'm kidding. It's not. Fucking ridiculous, the shit I've heard about this show. Oh, there's this one comedian that swears that if you rub your head 3 times and fart twice, that you get pulled first. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Vince Merida. Vince Merida. Here we go. Vince Merida, all the way from the back. Here he comes.
What's happening? How we doing? Good? As stoked as I am to be up here on the stage with Steve-O, Tony Hinchcliffe. I don't know who I'm a bigger fan of, though. I mean, Steve-O, I've been watching him shove things in his ass for the last 16 years. And Tony, I've only been watching him for like 6 months while shoving things in my ass. So. Thank you. Should I drop it now? My ex-girlfriend was super stoked that I was going to be doing stand-up comedy. She always wanted me to get up in front of an audience, talk about my feelings, you know? And, well, she also thought it would be a good idea to try to fuck my best friend. Yeah. See where that got us? That's all right, though. She was a huge cockblock anyway. I broke up with her the same week that I got a PS4, and I was playing it way too much, still am, and now I'm just left horny, and all I can think about is my Xbox.
Whoa, exactly a minute. Vince Moretta.
All right.
Very solid set, my friend. Very, very interesting. I loved your opening joke. I guess that's a compliment that you would watch me and shove stuff up your ass. I'll take it. And then let's move on to the fun stuff. Is that true? Did your girlfriend really fuck your best friend?
She tried to.
Wow. How did she? How long you been with this girl for when this happened?
Well, it's been about 2 years.
2 years.
Yeah.
And how long ago did this happen?
This was in October. It was on Halloween.
Okay, it was on Halloween night.
She tried to.
She tried to, yeah.
Women go crazy on
You
Halloween.
know, there's a lot more backstory to this, too. We were talking about having, like, an open relationship and threesome.
So things were going well.
Yeah. Yes, of course.
Yeah. Who suggested? How did the open relationship thing come up? Who suggested
that? Was my idea. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm blown away. No shit.
Great idea. Great idea. So, and what did she say to that? Yay or nay?
She sounded like she was down.
Really? Was there someone in particular who she wanted to hook up with? Did she find out about Super Lesbian or something like that?
No. I mean, it was just kind of being open to the idea of it, and then I guess like threesomes and whatnot, and she decided to try to have a
2 guys or 2 girls?
2 guys. Apparently, yeah.
Wait, what?
How did the conversation go? You said she sounded like she was down.
Well, it was not just like one conversation. It was a series of conversations, and
you know who really wanted you guys to have an open relationship? Your best friend. That's who. Baloney Pete.
Maybe your girlfriend wasn't cheating on you. Maybe she's just bad at threesomes and bad at math.
So how did she try?
Yes, that was my question.
They got really drunk, and I guess.
Where were you?
I was at work. I'm a bartender.
You're a bartender working Halloween night, trying to provide,
working my ass off,
working your fucking ass off.
I can tell from the behind you. I'm looking at it. It's gone.
It's still a little sore from earlier, you know.
So you're out there bartending. What did she do?
They went to a party together, and I guess she made a couple of passes at him.
Really? Did your best friend told you this?
Yeah, he did.
And he held strong.
He held strong.
What did he say that she told him? What was the pass? What counts as a pass?
I think it looked a little like this.
Oh, she grabbed his dick. Man, wow. Look at that. Straight with the fucking Terry Crews shit. Just the old dick grab. If you want it, grab it. Wouldn't think they can get away with that. But you know what? Us men, we're going to start our own Me Too movement. All right? You think you can just grab our dicks anytime you want? We're sick of it. No.
Yeah, it's
We're
fine.
sick of it.
Yeah, hashtag me please. Come on.
Hell yeah, baby.
So how long did he let it happen? Like an hour or so before he?
Just to let you know, man, your girl tried to grab my dick the other day, and I totally stopped her after I came 5 times.
Yeah.
On her face. She was really...
The last time I grabbed the wood, I was at work.
Oh my god.
Baby.
You've had a piece of wood back there this whole time just waiting to do that joke?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, you hear that, Tony?
Wow, they love you. There it is. Oh! Wow, not the first time I've seen a Jesus on a cross before.
So what happened? Did he immediately call you and tell her to stop? Or?
Yeah, was it a text
He
message?
told me the next day.
Oh, the next day. They all
He
think
woke
that.
up.
What was? Let me ask you this: what was she for Halloween? Maybe she was just being a fucking. Maybe she was like, you know,
A cheater?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe she was just really committed to the character. I have no idea.
What was it?
I
What was?
don't know. I wasn't
You don't
there.
even know?
No.
Oh,
God,
jeez,
maybe.
maybe.
Clearly things were going
Well,
well.
yeah.
Obviously, you're not asking. What was your buddy? Do you know what he was for Halloween?
I don't think he dressed up.
Really?
No clothes at all.
That doesn't make any
Yeah, I
sense.
know. A backstab. Yeah, no clothes at all.
Yeah. Halloween night, huh? So you guys broke up immediately after that? You're like,
Yeah.
so you're like, dude, you tried to grab my friend's dick, and she's like, nah, or was she like, I was drunk?
Yeah, she said she played the drunk game.
Right.
Yeah.
These pieces of shit. So how long you doing stand-up, Vince?
That's my first time.
Whoa! Wow! A fundamentally strong, very fundamentally strong first set.
Thank you.
That's incredible. You talked about me, the guest. You wound it up into a joke, and then you talked about something that actually happened to you. And that's fucking really, really cool. So obviously you've been a big fan of stand-up comedy for a while.
Oh yeah, totally. It was actually my New Year's resolution last year to try to do it. Here I am now.
Oh
Finally.
yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Sometimes you just got to be like your ex-girl and just grab your dick and man up. You know what I mean? Just fucking get out there.
Heard that.
Yeah.
Glad to see you're aiming higher.
You still bartending?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. And what else are you into? What do you do for fun? Is that true? You have a PS4?
Yeah, I do.
What are you hooked on there?
Honestly, the new Spider-Man game is ruining my life.
Wow.
A couple of nerds out there, cool.
Hell yeah. Well, there you go. You're out there fucking doing it, dude. living your best life. The old Spider-Man game. Steve, what do you think about this guy's first set? Crazy, right?
Pretty good, man.
Yeah.
My girl said that I should get in front of an audience and talk about my feelings. If there's like a better, you got something there, but it could be better. It's like, you know, how you feel about her fucking your best friend. You know, you got a lot of potential there, and you did a good job. Cool.
I agree completely. I think the Xbox thing is cute, but it's almost sort of just like we want to know like more. You know what I mean? It's so good. That's why. You know.
I like really aggressively think that video games are awful. You know, like I always said, if I had kids, I would rather than the kids smoke pot than play video games. You know, like because it's just. I think video games are everything that's wrong with our society, really. You know,
Right.
like,
Now, did this come to you when you were coming, jumping out of an airplane?
right. But dude, so
Steve, did you not have like a Nintendo back in the day?
I had a Nintendo back in the day.
Hold on, we gotta go to Baloney Pete for just a second.
Okay, little Taylor. All right. You can't play video games, but you can swim with sharks with Daddy. Right. So I was on an airplane. And I'm going through their little like on-demand selection of movies, and as I came upon a documentary, it said, "Video games, are they really that bad, or are they addictive?" And I was fascinated, and they said that science has proven that there is no link whatsoever to video game violence and real world violence. Right? There's actually no link there. But there's a distinct link between playing a lot of video games and being a complete fucking loser.
And then I chugged a beer with my ass. Oh my god! Yeah, but Steve, there's also like 17-year-olds that are making like $2 million a month.
That's true.
And like esports, I think is the future. You know, like I think it's great.
That's true. There are a lot of people making money in the NBA too.
Yeah, and they're all doing drugs just to be better at basketball.
Yeah, I mean, hey, dude, who am I to point fingers?
They're all doing it. Brian, what are you talking about? They're working out too much. Yeah, they're working out too much. Yes, that's a symptom that people suffer from in the world. Working out too much.
But the Xbox joke was like, it was sort of a pun on the word X. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, for your first time, you're gonna have this kind of jokes, but you're not gonna have that joke like 3 years from now. You're gonna be like slapping yourself for it. Right. Much like your girlfriend, that joke's gonna leave you long before that. But amazing first set. I'm glad it happened here on Kill Tony. There he goes, Vince Merida, everyone. He's on Instagram at Vinstagram. His name's Vince. So his Instagram is Vinstagram. VINSSTAGRAM. This is a fun episode. We have a couple first timers. We have a guy that's been doing it 12 years.
I'm still intrigued by that compliment you received about how he's been watching you for 6 months.
Yeah, we didn't get into that at all. That was good.
Yeah, like, wait, how does that work? Like, what was going on with that?
With him saying that he shoves stuff up his ass.
Yeah.
Well, he was saying that he's been a fan of yours his whole
Sure,
life.
yeah, I get that.
You
part.
shove stuff up your ass, and then
We all
he's
got
been a
that
fan for mine for 6 months, and I think that he was saying that he thinks I'm so cute that in order to help him come even faster than you would from just masturbating to me, that he actually took chances and shoved actual physical objects in his ass to facilitate with the ejaculation process.
Hashtag Phil Tony.
Yep. Phil Tony. There you go.
I like it.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Devontae Green. Devontae Green. Here we go. What's happening? Is somebody coming up here? Here he is.
Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Happy New Year! I'm so happy to be done with the holiday season because the holiday season just gives me too much anxiety, all right? Christmas is what I like to call prime time lie season. That's the D-Day of having your shit together on your lies. Thanksgiving, that's your practice lies. You test the waters. But Christmas, you've got to have prime time lies. Nobody needs to know you're in the negative on all your bank accounts, right? Nobody needs to know you're on your final write-up at work at all, right? But you got to go in there and tell people to shut the fuck up. Your aunt's wondering, why you got to go on the well before dinner? Listen on that. You were in charge of the deviled egg. Where's the paprika on the deviled egg? With no paprika. This is just fancy potato salad, bitch, okay? Why don't you take a walk around the block? You'll remember the paprika. I did a show over in Sherman Oaks, but I had to go early the other day. Everybody said, why did you have to go early? I said, because black people shouldn't be here, all right? I got to go where black people are supposed to be. I got pulled over, and a sheriff pulled me over. He goes, Mr. Green, why are you out here? I go, oh, man, I'm going back.
Go ahead.
No, so sheriff pulled me over. He goes, Mr. Green, what are you doing out here? I go, Sheriff, I know, don't hit me. He goes, what are you going out here for, man? I go, I got to tell you, man, I'm a comic. I'm going back home. I go, but I respect you. You guys got a tough job. It's you and teachers, you know what I mean? But I don't know who's got the tougher jobs. Cops and teachers. He goes, yeah, no, don't worry about it. You're welcome. I go, teachers. He goes, what? I go, because listen, man, between me and you.
Okay.
I go, between me and you, teachers don't get to thin the herd every now and then. You understand?
I'm still going to let him finish. This is just dead air. Go ahead, finish.
And I said, listen, Red Bang, you've been fucking up for years, man. You got to settle down.
Devontae, no, you're going to throw one track.
40 minutes after a minute.
It's okay. I still want
He
to hear
said,
what he's
so he goes, well, what do you mean, cops and teachers? I go, listen, teachers and cops, you guys get to deal with the public. You know, I go, the difference between you and teachers are, you know, teachers don't get to thin the herd every now and then. So therefore, they've got the harder job.
Oh my God.
Exactly, right?
Red Band.
Man,
All right. Devontae Green.
incredible stage presence,
Hell
great
yeah.
delivery.
Yep.
We just need some material.
I
That's
can't
it.
believe I'm talking.
All you
Can
need
I-
is jokes.
Can I say that I can't believe I'm talking to Steve-O? Because there's a black person you got to know right now, Steve-O. Black people would hate fuck Jackass. So go look at these crackers here. Look at this, right? Only time I ever saw Jackass was like I went to visit somebody in the hospital, and this is how we would avoid talking about the death. We go, oh man, look
Hey, what's going
at
on?
this. Crackers.
I think the Apollo 13 is turning on Devontae Green here. I think
How
they
old are you? How old are you?
25.
25.
Yes.
Yeah, man, I mean it, dude. Like, you got presence, you got confidence, you got great delivery.
Devontae, what's it like to be a 25-year-old white man in blackface? That was for you guys. It's for my Apollo 13 over there. It's the first time I've asked that question on this show in 5.5 years, if you're wondering. Do you have an answer? I'm curious.
There's no answer to that.
Can I just give a shout? I just want to give a shout out to the member of Apollo 13 with crutches.
Oh, that's right. Hell yeah.
It's fucked up.
Oh, looks like we got a member of the Crips here.
For some reason, he has 3 crutches. This party is out of
Except the
control.
third one's his dick.
Yes. There you go. So, Devontae, you were just on this show, right? Was it last week?
Last year.
Last-
2018.
So, the end of 2018.
No.
Like December 2018, sometime
December 2018. What do we find out about you then? What do we talk about? Anything crazy? Find out any fun facts about you? What did I talk with you about? Do you remember?
Oh, no, we just pissed black people off again. That's what happened. You just, it happened. Apollo 13,
Wait,
I had to
you
write
did
a lot
it.
of letters.
You
I had
did
to
or
write
I
a lot
did?
of letters.
Devontae, you did or I did?
I did.
How'd you do that?
Oh, no. You look like a hustler. I'm not doing it again, dog. You're not getting me again, Tony.
Come on.
Watch Kill Tony and go back. I think it's like December sometime.
They should be happy you were able to get out.
Listen, man, my membership right now is very.
Why is this? Devontae, how did you end up like this? Why am I blacker than you? I don't understand
You're not,
what's
listen,
happening.
Tony. You're not blacker than me. You just got more opportunity. You understand?
Oh my God. Anyway, where were you born and raised?
I'm from Virginia, man.
You're from Virginia.
guy. Yeah, I'm from the South, bro.
Okay, Ryan. Oh, that's the Cosby Show theme. I thought
When you're from the South, you realize something. When you're black and you're from the South, you're used to being around black people your whole life. And then you see LA on TV, you think, oh man, there's black people out there. You get out and you're like, nope, there's no black people.
were you really raised in
fucking
a
reality LA.
predominantly black part of Virginia? You seem like the kind of guy that spent 5 days a week fishing as a kid.
Well, a lot of black people. Hey, Tony. Hey, Tony.
All right. Jesus, there's a whole bunch of like.
Hey, man, listen, man. A lot of black people like Southern shit, bro. We like our pickup trucks. You know what I mean? Like, here's the thing about being black. You can't always like what they tell you you're supposed to like. Like, at the end of the day, I'm a Cowboys fan. I'm like, how about them Cowboys? And listen, if the Cowboys would have had a fucked up season, I could have kept the boycott going. But
All right, Stephen A. Smith. Let's slow it down for a second here.
I can't like what everybody likes.
All right.
Wait, what was his name?
Let me ask you this.
Holy fuck, look at his feet.
Wait, what?
Look at the size of his fucking feet.
Hell yeah. Well, at least some parts of them are black.
Wow, that's the most racist thing I heard all night.
So,
Devontae-
Tony, can I ask you this question?
No.
What about
No,
me would not
no.
be black, sir?
No. Wait, what about what?
It's okay.
Oh, now you don't want to ask. Man, you have the comedic timing of a fucking dead person. So, Devontae, other than your first name and the size of your feet, what's the blackest thing about you? Come on, earn some credibility back. I've never heard the Apollo 13 heckle this hard. They're being verbally abusive.
I know. Listen, you can't qualify your blackness. You just gotta live in it. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm uncomfortable around white people in general. That's the blackest.
Is that
thing about
true?
me. That's absolutely true.
All white people?
I tend to like the poor. I tend to
This
like
poor
poor white
racist
people.
man's leaving. You heard his spiel.
Aww.
Oh, there he goes.
Aww, that's adorable. The poorer the better.
I've never seen an offended skinhead in my life until just then. He's like, that's enough of this show.
No, the poorer the better. It's how I prefer my wife.
Yeah. It doesn't add up because that's the one thing you have going for you. Like, it's just you're so comfortable. This presence and this delivery, like you're very comfortable around white people.
Yeah.
I do. I like everybody, but I love poor white people. Like, you know what I mean? Like, poor white people are like redneck white people.
What about working class?
That's poor white people. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like Springsteen concert. I see you at a Springsteen concert. Sir, you'd be like, oh, he knows the words of Born to Run. Come fuck my wife.
Wait
That's
a
what working class white people
Wait a
are.
second.
Hey, let a black guy to fuck their wife.
Wait a
Can I
second.
watch? Can I watch?
Devontae, relax.
We did put on the
I've
gloves.
seen the categories on Pornhub, Tony. It's the cuckolding is all
Okay.
the rage.
Devontae, shut the fuck up for a second. Jesus Christ. You know all the words to a Bruce Springsteen song?
So again, I love working class white people. I love
I think we
Springsteen.
just found the third blackest thing.
Hey man, Springsteen had Clarence, right?
Can't even get it out. Okay. Devontae, you every time.
What?
Do you like quiche?
I don't fuck with quiche.
That's his cousin's
Fuck
name.
out of here. I don't fuck with the cheeses.
I don't know.
Cheeses aren't my shit, man.
Okay, so let's go with it. Blackest thing about you, other than your name and choosing.
The blackest thing about me?
Yep. Get redemption. No, stop. You guys stop. Aphrodite, The Rock's nephew, all you guys, shut up.
The blackest thing about me is I fuck with the socks on. Okay? These feet don't come out no matter what. It could be Beyonce,
All right.
Rihanna, Ariana. I'm not taking these socks off. And it's more for me not to fuck up the vibe I've already established.
I gotta go to Baloney Pete.
Yeah, he's also loud.
Do you trim your nails? Did you trim your nails, or do you have like those long ones that like Steve likes to suck on?
Wait, what is that? Is
Like
that?
his toenails, you know, the Jackass 2.0.
No, I know the way with that, but what are you asking?
Keeping his socks on.
Now, I keep my socks on because I have slave feet. You understand, right?
All right, that would be another thing to mention.
What do you mean by slave feet? What does that mean exactly?
Listen, as black men, right, we're really good at fucking. But what we can't do is take our socks off because it's just not, you know what I mean? Nobody needs that in their life, you know what I mean? If giving you good dick, you don't need black feet. Nobody needs black feet in their life. Somebody said,
We see your
you
feet?
sick fuck. Keep that shit to yourself now, baby. Again, there's a category of Pornhub for you.
Okay, well,
All right, let's keep
yeah,
moving.
I agree with Steve-O. There he goes, Devontae Green.
Have a good night, everybody.
There he goes. Fun times. Devontae Green. Talking about stuff. Man. All right. On to the next one we go. We have a regular on this show. Before we go back to the podcast, we have a new regular that you haven't seen before, Steve-O. He's very special, interesting. He has an unorthodox comedy style, but extremely funny. And he writes and performs a brand new 60 Seconds every week on this show, and he goes by the name of William Montgomery. Yeah. Here he comes. Here he is.
I took a Lyft over here, and I told the Lyft driver and the other African American man up front my first joke, and only the driver laughed. I have an aunt. She looks a lot like my cousin.
We're gonna need to get the realtor in here. I'm pretty sure there's a poltergeist living with us.
It's my strongest joke. It's scary. You did not laugh at that. 5 years ago, I was diagnosed with cough. Since the diagnosis, my life has not been the same. I'm coughing a bunch.
Oh, wow. William Montgomery. You're amazing. You have such a knack. You have such a delivery system. The whole fucking, I'm pretty sure you could say anything and it would just be funny. Like, people try to be wacky, they try to be weird. We've seen it all tonight, right?
What is funny, there was a guy who hit me up on Instagram selling mushrooms. And tonight I get a message from him. He's like, "Hey, I'm wearing the Dow Jones hat." And we spoke with another. What a.
All right, I guess I was wrong. I guess not everything is hilarious that you say. Steve, this is your first time seeing William. This is he
I feel like he's just trying to take down drug dealers over here.
he does.
Are you trying to arrest a guy with like tipping off the?
I am. I lived in up in Bakersfield. I had a fake ecstasy ring running. I was running it out of my basement. A lot of rattlesnakes. Bunch of rattlesnakes, and I was running it out of my basement. And one of my cousins got sick one evening, and my aunt showed up, and
Hell yeah, the rest is history.
You look like an adult orphan.
Little stare down here between William and Baloney Pete. William, you ever worked a construction job or
I did. My Uncle Lance down in Memphis, when I was in between 7th and 8th grade, we were taking down tiles, and I'll be quite frank with you, this does scare me bad. I've looked up asbestos tiles before, and it was the tiles we were taken down. I think I was exposed to asbestos.
Wow, I believe that. There's the sound of asbestos right there. There you go. Man, wow. Between 7th and 8th grade, I believe that.
Just working on multiplication tables, hanging out with buddies, going to the Wendy's a bunch, ordering Dave's Doubles.
Dave's Doubles. You a big fan of Frosties?
I am. I don't know if y'all know a lot about Dave Thomas, but he was a hell of a man.
He was.
Hey,
have you ever had a wet dream before? Wow, good question. Brian Redband getting in deep, asking the tough ones. Have you had a wet dream before?
there was a strange one evening where I was on a bunk bed, and my now deceased grandmother, E. Vance, God rest her soul, was on the bottom bunk, and we were talking. We were having fun. It got to the point where she came up to my bunk, and
do you know what a wet dream is? She came up to your bunk, and the rest is history. Again, just the slow roll. When you pull that mic away from your mouth, you're done. Man,
Wet dreams aren't real.
you don't think so?
No.
You've never had one before?
Jeremiah's had like a many wet dreams.
Yeah,
Steve-O, I'm glad you're doing better. I have a memory of watching the video of you doing whippets, jumping out of that window. And at the time I was doing whippets, I'm currently doing whippets. But watching you, I'm glad. It's nice to see you. I'm a big fan of Jackass. It's nice to see you. Cool to stand next to you right now.
So that's the thing. They can't be fucking real, because that's like to presume that you weren't already jacking off before any goo came out. Like who?
That is a good point. Baloney Pete?
Baloney Pete is actually
Well, Lemmy P, that is the catchphrase to Speed 2.
Baloney Pete, go ahead with the...
Bad joke.
Wow, you interrupted Baloney Pete for that, William. How does that make you feel as a former construction worker between 7th and 8th grade that you just did that to another construction worker?
It's all right. Once you're in the union, you're in the union for life. I'll let this guy do it. With nobody else. To answer Steve-O's question about wet dreams, I've actually masturbated like an hour before I went to bed. and during my night sleep had a wet dream. So it's nothing about cum. It's just about how horny you are.
I had a wet dream during a nap once.
Wow. Is that true?
Yeah.
I had a wet dream on my lunch break was.
I've never had one, but I could see where it's a real thing. I mean, a lot of people.
Well, when the area between your thighs is always moist, I guess there's never really any knowing if you had a wet dream.
I think it's like the idea of a guy just forgetting to jack off, to me, just doesn't.
No, like religious people, like people that are like, oh, I can't.
Religious people jerk off the most. They just say they don't jerk
Yeah,
off.
but some don't.
For the record, we all die believed in Jesus Christ, Joe.
Is that true that you really had a wet dream?
During a nap. It was a wet nap.
There you go. All right, William Montgomery, you did it again, buddy. Funny. William, are you on Twitter? I've been trying to find you on Twitter and I can't find you.
I was on Twitter when I was on AOL, meaning my name is Pat106 at AOL.
William, wait, no. All right. I guess follow him on Instagram at some weird handle. It's impossible to find. Literally.
Right? Yeah, I think it's William J. Montgomery on Twitter.
I can never find it. It never pops
One
up
last
for me.
time.
I don't know. Oh, you know what? We forgot about is James Vita here from last week. We'll go back to the bucket in just a second. James, I don't want you to do a minute, but can you come up here and call your ex-guitar player and you think we can do this shit? Oh, really? No, forget it. There you go. That's it. Back to the bucket we go. You want to go back to the bucket one last time, huh? There's a guy that was on last week that played bass in a band and had sex with the guitar player's girlfriend for 6 months without telling him, and he was going to tell him on the show. And then last week we tried to call him on the show, but it went straight to voicemail. We were going to do it tonight, but apparently he's already done it. Did he find out though?
Told him already?
Yeah, he found out because obviously somebody went back and did the research and he looked it up, found it. Hell yeah. Did he say anything to you? Any threats or anything?
He doesn't give a shit, really.
Right. I don't know if he knows that it's just his voice, his dime a dozen voice that would be on the podcast. Wow. I can't have my vocals out there, bro. I don't want to tarnish my career, dude.
Man, that was suspenseful.
Hell yeah. Okay, pulled another name out of the bucket. This is interesting. This is a one-word name, and it does appear to be the first time I've ever said this name. Make some noise for vocals. Vocals. Wow. All right. Here he comes. Hey!
We're all about to get murdered.
He's your final comedian of the night, Vocals, ladies and gentlemen.
What the fuck is up, creatures? Before I start this shit, I just want to give a shout out to Steve-O. He already knows. This man is the reason he inspired me to come out here to LA. I'm originally from Buffalo. I came out here for a TV show I can't really talk about now. But I want to thank you, brother, because you inspired me to do so much shit. Taj.0, ridiculousness, all this shit. Like, let's get the fuck in this fucking shit right now! Start this motherfucker! Shit, piss, come, fart, get raped at the same time, or suck a dick and eat a fucking fellatio? Goddamn right! I don't think so, because you ever just have a music career that didn't fucking work out, so you try to do everything possible? You snort a fat fucking rail on Taj.0 and you go... God fucking damn it! Every time I come here, and I love you guys so much, there's just not people that really aren't that fucking funny, and I just die down inside. I just start fucking coagulating and fucking foaming from the mouth, and I love all you guys so much, but what the fuck, dude? You gotta have some motherfucking heart when you step up on this fucking stage, and you gotta fucking kill Tony! So we came here to fucking kill Tony!
You can just, we're just gonna all sit here for the rest of the night. You just keep going. Wow.
I do love you guys.
Wow.
Goddamn fucking right, dude. Fuck yeah. Shout out to Corn.
Absolutely. All right. Go Kills. Hell yeah.
Sorry,
Yes, indeed.
sorry to stop the show, everybody.
Oh, Chroma Chris.
There seems to be a huge, giant tool on stage. Did any of you guys see the tool?
No, come
Any of
on.
you guys have a tool?
Oh. Bo Kills. I fucking like your style, man. You're going for it. You knew what the fuck you wanted to say. It was a lot of entertainment. Wow.
You're I fucking love you, dude. Yo, shout out to my homie Kellen. He put me on to you, and I'm staying with him currently right now.
Are you making poopy? This is
I am
incredible.
shitting my pants right now. I'm literally fucking coming, shitting, pissing, and farting. Going.
Wow. I always wondered what would have happened if Chucky got to take over the kid's body.
Shout out to Alex Vincent.
It's like if Mad Max had family money.
Fuck yeah! Shout out to Jeremiah. I love you, bro. Fucking breakdown.
Mo Kills. You can Chroma Chris.
You could call your jokes tool bits.
Okay.
Motherfucking tool!
Okay.
Hot Topic gold member.
Wow. Chroma Chris is on fire. So Vocal, Steve, what do you think about this guy?
Drugs. Actually, yeah, I really did go viral. And so I don't know if you guys ever seen this video, but I went hella fucking viral. That's what. Yo, shout out to Steve-O, because this man inspired me. I did the fattest fucking rail on Taj.0 and did a loud ass pterodactyl scream and went viral on Twitter. I actually got 1 billion views. So another reason I came out here is to find Taj to get my web redemption. I shit you not.
Wow. How long have you been in LA?
I don't even know if I'm allowed to say it, but I don't give a fuck. I actually came out here for American Idol.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's
well, hey, this is what
this man right here is inspired me. And I fucking went hella viral, and literally, shout out to Steve-O. He's inspired me to do all this shit, make the moves, and it's
Way to go, Steve-O.
Hey, man.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Hey, Steve-O, you want to tell him what happened in Buffalo at the Helium Club?
What happened in Buffalo when?
At the Helium Club in Buffalo, New York?
What, I remember it well. It was a great weekend.
We performed, remember? We performed together.
Yeah, very recently.
Wow.
Hey, Steve-O, remember that one time you performed in Phoenix?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'll break it down to you guys. So pretty much, we went to see Steve-O, and I gave him a CD, and I was like, fuck it, man. You know, I don't know if you're going to listen to it or not. So we decided just to perform for him on the spot, and we just fucking sang Tales from the Hood, and we got down. We got a load of fucking bass drops and breakdowns. We spit fast bars over 808s. So it's like, I'm up at the
Smoke kills. All right. When you start talking fast like that, I know that we lost you. Is stand-up comedy something that you're interested in doing, or is this just all, like, what were you going to do on American Idol? That?
All right. So to be fair, I really can't talk about it. I'm gonna let you guys know I came out here for that. I will let you guys. March 3rd, this actually airs on ABC on television. It's the craziest fucking shit ever.
Yeah.
But
Did you also win $10,000 in a comedy?
Nah, I'm not that lame. I'm not gonna get paid for it. Pretty much. Okay, so I'll tell you the story. So check this out. I used to work at a gas station called Sunoco, and I called it Suno Kills. And I said, fuck that. Don't donate to charity. Help donate to me to get out here for American Idol so I can make this shit happen. And every single motherfucking day, we have been doing the craziest shit, running into celebrities, fucking going viral, and having fun. And we just been doing the damn thing.
By going viral, he's got chlamydia, he's got gonorrhea, he's got...
I don't have any of those, but it will start to happen after the creature plague spreads after March. But, yeah, bro, seriously, every day we've been going viral, doing the crazy shit, and it's been amazing.
For those of you listening to the podcast, by the way, Bo Kills looks like the final boss on a school shooting video game. Wow. Yes, he has his Devontae Green mask with him. It was him all along. Oh my God, vocals. Do you do so? Man, that's interesting. So you sing? Is that?
So I'm actually a mystic death creature vocalist hailing from Buffalo, New York.
Yeah. No, I've met a lot of people from Buffalo. You're all that. They're all the same to me. They're all mythic. Go ahead.
Mystic Death Creature vocalist, and I started a new genre called Mystic Death Trap Metal. So it's pretty much like some old school 3-6 Mafia.
Oh yeah, you call it trap metal because that's how people feel when they're stuck listening to
Oh,
it.
they fucking hate it, dude. I'll tell you one thing. I have so much haters, and it's fucking dope because it makes you famous. So what I do is I go on these Facebook groups online, and I'm like, don't listen to this fucking trash. Go Kill sucks. What is this garbage? And I'm literally trolling all these people, and I'm getting views. I'll rack up like 50, 60,000 a night just from talking shit about myself. So if you guys ever get a chance, do not listen to my fucking music because it's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, where could they find that?
You can find it everywhere in the world. Type in VOKILLZ. It pops up. We got some shit produced by Suicide Boys.
Oh, Suicide! Wait, were they Suicide? Were they Suicide Boys only after they listened to your music?
Yeah, as soon as they listen to music, they cut their wrist and like, this shit's fucking trap. What?
I love it. Heck yeah, man! I love it. If you do more stand-up, you should go by the stage name of like Scam Kinnison or something like that.
Scam Kinnison in this bitch.
Where do you even get a jacket like that? That is so cool.
I just
Neverland.
Hot Topic.
Yeah, nah, fuck Hot Topic. Seriously, that shit's overrated. But yeah, after just trying out for American Idol, I had all this shit, and I'm gonna be in the next Mortal Kombat video game. So this is the pre-costume to the creature that I will turn into.
Wait, you're gonna be in the next Mortal Kombat video? Do you have any fighting training? Are you training?
Yeah, he tells his jokes and people pass out.
Yeah, they do it. They literally fucking faint. They're like, this kid's fucking trash.
How are you gonna be in Mortal Kombat the video game?
So shout out to Juan, the Art of Freak Show Caparis. He's from Los Angeles.
Okay, enough of the shout outs.
He created a character for me in Unreal Engine 4, Maya, ZBrush, all this.
How high can you kick?
Not that high, but I could try. Yo, you want to do a kick together? We'll kick towards the crowd. Come on, dude.
No, I ain't good.
Ah, come on.
No kills. But
I'm gonna go and
say you're single.
What's up?
No kills. You have a girlfriend?
I used to, but she died.
How did she die? Mysterious.
She listened to my fucking music and was like, this kid's fucking trash. Get him out.
His brother's the Undertaker.
Dude, yes, the fucking Undertaker.
All right, everybody relax for a second. This is sort of a serious moment. Go kills. How did your girlfriend die?
She listened to my music.
No.
Shit. Okay, she was.
Did she really die?
Choking on diction.
Okay. All right, we lost him, folks.
He's gone. No, she didn't die. I don't have one.
Cool story, bro.
Wow. Go kills. What would be something before I let you go? What would be something that you think these people would be surprised to know that you're a part of or involved with, or a hobby of yours, like something? Because you seem like like wild, right? You know what I mean? But tell us something to sort of balance it out a little bit. You into anything, sort of calm or?
No, actually not. It's always just fucking through the roof. I drink like 10 energy drinks a day, and I just fucking go nuts. I start talking fast so I can even motherfucking start to think or speak, and I'm just like, what the fuck's going on? But honestly, music's my passion. Like I said, I came out here for that, and I actually came out here to talk to Steve-O because I actually have a major question for you, and it's
fire away, man. This is the time.
This is the motherfucking time. So
I believe we all know the question. It's, can you help him?
No, but
ask the question here because I gotta go.
All right. So before we wrap this up, we will be trying out for America's Got Talent, and we wanted to know if you would like to be a part of it.
Ah,
yeah.
He's like, fuck this.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna do this kid.
Yes.
Can I? I'm Steve-O, and that's a big no.
There he goes. Bo Kills, ladies and gentlemen. His first ever Kill Tony appearance. That's the show. We did it. We got to keep this fun train moving along. Ryan J. Ebel drew while you guys were all sitting there. That's incredible. Look at that, Steve-O. Look how much that looks like you shooting a bow and arrow. It's great. Everything's available at RyanJEbel.com. He sells those prints and the Kill Tony posters. Shout out to Josh Martin for all his great help, and Alice Rose taking pictures. So yeah, we did it. Steve-O, you said you're in Denver. You're
Virginia Beach the weekend after this one, which is in Denver.
I love it. Follow all things at Steve-O and Steve-O.com. I mean, I talk about it with these guys, like when I book you and have it out ahead of time, but I'll say it on the air, which I think I've said it before on this show. But you didn't have to become a good or great stand-up comedian. You could have sold tickets forever chilling, and it makes me really happy that you respect the art form so much that you actually work hard at it and are a genuinely funny person.
And I love watching your shows, man. You have a really unique show, and I can't wait to see these new ones.
Yeah, dude, I appreciate you so much, man, and thank you. What can I say? Dude?
How about you make a noise?
Your meteoric rise is legitimately inspiring to me. To see this room so filled, to see you on Twitter, like going all these places, to hear that you're going international with it. Fucking A, a round of applause.
Well, we inspire each other. One more time for Steve-O, everybody. Jeremiah Watkins was here tonight. That was Baloney Pete all along, I'm pretty sure. Baloney Pete has his own podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. He's got Rory Scovel on this week's episode. Anything else?
I'm a fan of Jeremiah Watkins.
I love Steve. Steve-O's been on Jeremiah Wonders. Been an awesome guest on there. Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up, and the regular Watkins album is dropping soon.
Jeremiah's coming with me February 7th and 9th. We're doing 7th to the 9th. We're doing the Calgary Laugh Stop, Calgary, Canada, right there in oil country. We're going to do 5 stand-up comedy shows. So, Chroma Chris is Chroma Chris. Chroma, you were batted 1,000 yet again tonight. Anything? What did you think about tonight's episode?
You really nailed it, Tony.
How about some noise for Joel Jimenez? Hell yeah, Joelberg's on Twitter and Instagram at Mostly Sorry. What else, Joel?
I love you guys. I also want to give a shout out to LA Speedweed for helping me sleep the last 6 months.
Absolutely. Kill Tony's going to Phoenix next Saturday, and then Dublin, Manchester, London, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and then stand up a bunch of other cities. TonyHinchcliffe.com, DeathSquad.tv. Follow. Make sure you subscribe. Take a moment to subscribe after this episode to us on everything and rate and review on everything.
We just released a Raleigh episode, so that's new. And don't forget our YouTube page, youtube.com/KillTony.
Yep.
That has all the episodes.
And a round of applause for Red Band, everybody.
Yeah. Go to ZipRecruiter.com. Spell out Kill Tony after that / and ZipRecruiter is the smartest way to hire. Thank you, live audience. We'll see you guys soon. Have a great night.
This is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hey, everybody, welcome. Come on, make some noise. You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian Redband is here.
What is up, guys?
The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. While you guys sit there doing nothing, Ryan J. draws the episode, including the guests and everything else that's going on in the show. And it's very exciting. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com, including all the amazing Kill Tony posters that he's made. But tonight is about tonight.
Yeah.
And I'm very excited about things. Hello to the thousands and thousands watching live around the globe on YouTube. Very exciting. These people here are living vicariously for you. Very exciting stuff. We are taking the show around the world. We're going to Dublin, Manchester, and London. Very few tickets, if any, available at all. I know Dublin, Ireland has sold out. There's a chance that there might be some Manchester and London. Who knows? And then I do 6 nights of stand-up after that. That's February 14th to the 23rd. That's next month. In a couple weeks, I'm going to be in Calgary doing stand-up with Jeremiah Watkins. But this Saturday, we're all doing a massive Kiltonia return to Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah, and a nice daytime edition of it also. It's going to be interesting.
3 p.m. at Stand Up Live, a massive 650-seat venue there, which we've done before. One of the best comedy clubs anywhere in the country. We're very excited about that. Ryan J. Ebelt actually drew up an amazing print. I think we're going to be lugging some of those out there with us. And I think we're probably going to fulfill that prophecy of that print because it has you drunk with a cigarette in your mouth and a margarita.
And the jacket that you just made fun of me last week because you said I look homeless.
Yeah.
That's the start of it.
Yeah, no, it's true.
Yeah,
And
nice.
we're also taking Kiltony to Philly. Philadelphia has wanted one for a long time, so you get one, March 21st. And I'm doing stand-up the 22nd and 23rd with all your favorite Kiltony members along with me. That's going to be a lot of fun. We love Philadelphia. It's having a little bit of feedback. And we got Dom Irera next week, one of our favorite guests in the world.
I haven't seen him in a while.
The motherfucking legend killer, Dom Irera. It's a really exciting time. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people in our position with the show growing at a massive rate, a global phenomenon can really stress you out. And, stress causes hair loss. It's one of the things that happens. And, it's better to get ahead of it. It's better to get ahead of the problem before you see bald spots. ForHims.com is a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men. You know all about this.
Yeah, actually, they just sent us a bunch of before and after photos of actual users that have been using the product since they started a few months ago. And you can see the results. And these are actual users that just sent in their stuff. It's amazing. And they also have great things for ED. Like, if you have a problem getting it up, like a lot of us do in their 40s, you can either go to a gas station and get a generic boner pill, or you can go online, answer a couple questions with a real doctor, and get prescribed real medication.
And the products are shipped directly to your door. Order now. Our listeners get a trial month of Hims for $5 today, right now, while supplies last. See website for full details. This would cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or pharmacy. Go to forhims.com/Kiltony. That's FORHIMS.com/Kiltony. Hims.com/Kiltony. Very exciting stuff, And as you hear that cash register ring, just know that it is very important to invest and to, be wise with your money. And Robinhood is an investing app that lets you buy and sell stocks, ETFs, options, and cryptos, all commission-free. They strive to make financial services work for everyone, not just the wealthy. It's a really cool new app that, basically teaches someone that doesn't know everything about stocks how to get through it.
I've never owned a stock until I downloaded this app because it's really easy to use, and you can learn how to build a portfolio or discover new stocks and track your favorite companies with a personalized news feed. It's really one touch. It's easy to do, and you get notifications for price movements and all that stuff. It's simple,
and it's so cool. Robinhood is giving listeners to our show a free stock like Apple, Ford, or Sprint to help build your portfolio. Sign up at ktshow.robinhood.com. That's ktshow.robinhood.com. That's it. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Yeah, we're a real podcast with very real ads. And we also have very real guests. Every single week I have one of my funniest friends or two of my funniest friends. This is a one-seater because it's a big one. This is the return of one of our favorite guests, one of my best friends, one of my mentors, a guy that I fucking love. I'm so excited that he's back with us. Always an amazing episode when he's here. I present to you the great and powerful Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Roth. Here he is, the great Jeffrey Roth, fresh off of Netflix's Bumping Mics. He presents Roast Battle on Comedy Central. He has Thick Skin, available on iTunes and where all podcasts are. And he's going to be at the Borgata with Jeff Roth, with David Till, Memorial Day weekend.
That's right. Hi, everybody. How you doing? Great to be back on Kill Tony.
Heck Yeah, well, we're excited to have you back.
This is my 12th favorite podcast. Are you still doing your podcast? I know you've been doing it for a while, right?
Thick Skin with Jeff Ross. It's number 2087 on iTunes.
Well, we're excited to have you back, fresh off of bumping Mike's extreme success.
Thank you.
You're a Netflix guy now.
Yeah.
Feels good, huh?
I like to be a citizen of the world. I
Yeah.
like to spread it around.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it.
Netflix, Comedy Central, the Comedy Store main room.
Yeah,
This is a dream come true. Pauly Shore once took a shit backstage.
that's true. And he once took a shit on stage, too, I do believe.
I think I was here that night.
Well, as
Sir,
you know,
are you texting a better comedy show right now? This fucking guy doing it in the front row.
we're losing these two Mythbusters if they had AIDS here in the front row. Put your phone away, jerk off. Put it away.
Yeah,
Dumbass.
stand up for a second, sir.
Yeah, stand up, say hi to the people behind you if you want to text. You want to communicate with others? So is that standing up to you, you piece of shit? Like to have security remove you? Is that what's to stand the fuck up and then wave to the people behind you so that they see that you do look like Mythbuster?
Emma girl.
I wasn't lying. There you go. You got your own
He looks
spot.
like Waldo's DJ.
Speaking of DJs, we love great music here on the show. And as you know, Jeff, we have a band on this show. Some of the best goddamn improvisers anywhere. And they're the best damn band in the land. Every single week, they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. Sometimes they're nerds. Sometimes they've been construction workers they were last week. We never know what's going to happen. They stay in character the whole time. They're one of my favorite things in all of comedy. Make some noise for them. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. What will they be tonight? Here we go. There must be music playing. Yes. Whoa! We've seen these guys before. They are newscasters again here tonight. One of our favorite groups of characters ever. Legends on Kill Tony. The newscasters are back. Am I correct about that?
That's right, Tony. We're back here live on the scene.
Wow. I am pumped. J-Dub's back at the helm, full newscaster mode. He's got papers and everything.
This just in, this show will be fire.
Heck yeah. We got Chroma Chris over there, silent but deadly. How are you, Chroma?
I'm good. It's sports with me, Tad Gay.
Tad Gay.
I'm
Thank you.
Tad Gay.
Hilarious.
And then back here, we clearly have Mexican Dracula.
Actually, Tony, I'm the weatherman. Wetbacks.
I'm telling you.
I'm Jet Lightning, and this is your Kill Tony news team.
Wow, I am so excited that the newscasters are back on the show. Some of the biggest legends in Kill Tony band history.
Breaking news, Jeremiah Martin.
Breaking news, it was definitely Jeff Ross.
Wow. I mean, we have it all here. The whole cast and crew is here. We have Jeff Ross, the Roastmaster General, and the newscast team. So let's get this party started. I here have a bucket filled with comedians' names. 2 hours ago, while you guys were all eating dinner and relaxing, drinking coffee, getting ready, a bunch of comedians were already on the patio signing up for the opportunity to get their name in this bucket. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds on this stage, and they get interviewed by this whole crazy thing up here. We find out more about them and about their lives and what makes them different. You know, your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. All right. You guys ready to start this thing? Here we go. This is it. We are live from the world-famous Comedy Store. We got Danny Lucas up in the bird's nest up there. I am excited. And now it comes down to someone getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Could be their first time. Could be one of our favorite characters. Who knows? Let's see what happens. Make some noise for your first comedian. He goes by the name of Rob Smallwood. That sounds familiar. I think I know Rob. Rob Smallwood. I'm not seeing movement.
Nope.
No movement.
All right, we got blacklisted.
Whoa, Jeremiah, what do you think about this guy getting blacklisted?
Crime is on the rise here at Kill Tony.
All right, I go back to the bucket. Make some noise for your first comedian of the night. Uninterrupted, 60 seconds, going to Molly Kaufman.
That person's here. Molly Kaufman's don't miss the spot. From the back corner.
Yes, she is. She's got a good pace coming. No sleep. Hey! Till Brooklyn. One more time for Molly Kaufman, everybody.
Hi, thank you. So my mom was adopted, and she recently did a DNA test. Is anyone doing 23andMe on that train? Yeah, chugga chugga. Who am I? Who am I? My mom found out she's 97% Jew. Ah! I'm from Montana. I didn't realize Jews were real. So, big shocker. Actually, on the books, it's 97% Ashkenazi Jew. Ashkenazi is like a scientific word for European descent. And Jew means you're white, but just barely. Ugh. Gotta trick them. Gotta be sneaky. That's how I'm here. Thanks, ancestors. No. Oh, and 97%. That means, like, I'm white, but kind of like an off-white. Because if you're 97%, that means I could die of a hate crime. But still can't apply for diversity scholarships. We out here. Thank you.
Hell yeah. All right. Molly Kaufman. Getting the party started. How's it going, Molly?
Good.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years? Where at?
Montana.
Oh,
Tony, this just in, there's been a bombing in the main room.
Oh, my goodness.
Allegedly 3 years.
Joelberg is here in the flesh.
Our top story tonight, a woman who looks like the inside of a vacuum cleaner.
And we are off and running. This is oh my goodness. Molly, I like your style. How long have you been here from Montana? How long have you been in Los Angeles?
A year and a half.
A year and a half. You've been doing stand-up. So you started in Montana and a year and a half here. Hell yeah. What do you do for work?
Like, I'm a full-time student, and then I do odd jobs.
Oh, what are you studying?
Oh, theater.
Wow. Hell yeah. What are you going to do? Tear tickets?
Head projectionist?
I know it's wrong, but
Now, Molly, is that true? You were adopted or your mom was adopted?
my mom was adopted.
And you found out your ethnicity? Is that true by a DNA test?
Yeah, 23andMe. We also found 7 half-siblings of hers and her bio dad.
Wow.
So it's been a fun Christmas break.
So her bio dad, that means what? Some guy that came in a cup or something?
No, like, because she was adopted, and so her actual dad's still living. Her
Her
actual mom.
biological father.
Bio dad, I think that means it's Holly Shore.
Oh my God. So Molly, how do you, I'm just curious, do you get a lot of like scholarships or something? How do you survive? I've never understood how students from other places come here, can do school, survive. Oh, I think Brian figured it out.
Yeah, we have scholarships. Sorry, I say we. I have scholarships, but I'm graduating a year early because my dad won't help. So we got to get out quick because he's hiking up my financial aid. It's fine. I'm fine. It's great.
Wait, so I don't even understand what you just said.
I know. I try to keep it simple, and then I got stressed, and now.
So your dad doesn't want to pay for school anymore?
Or talk to me.
Wow, I think you're right about that. Yeah, I think that's you are definitely no need for the 23andMe. You are Jewish, Molly. It is official.
I know, but I was from Montana, so I was like, they're not real. Oh no! Like.
So that's your last Christmas you'll ever have.
So, what did your dad do in Montana? What is it?
Oh, he lives in Las Vegas.
Oh wow, there you go. He's becoming more and more Jewish every question I ask.
Both of my parents are criminal defense lawyers.
There you go. They're lawyers. Hit that shit. Hey. Wow. That is fucking wild. Criminal offense lawyers. Man. Jeez Louise.
Defense.
Crazy. Have you ever, like, go cheer them on in the courtroom or anything like that?
No.
Wow, they're career defense lawyers and they still can't defend your choice of career.
Well, my mom wanted me to go to a liberal arts school, so I don't know.
Molly, what's like your biggest dream? What do you hope to do with the theater degree? You're doing stand-up. What do you think?
I think I would love to be a professional comedian. I don't know if it'd be for stand-up, though.
Okay, now here's where I butt in.
I was about to lie, honestly. I expected this.
Molly.
Yeah, go ahead, Jeff.
I'm sorry, I'll wait.
No. This is whatever. No, you're good. Anytime.
Well, I'm here. Do I get?
No, you get to. It's just sort of free flowing. We're all like, we do this every week.
This
So
is
you just jump in.
Molly, that was a great effort. I really like how you just went the extra mile with the racist, anti-Semitic jokes out of the gate. All your jokes are bad, and the premise is anti-Semitic. But I like your gumption, how you're just willing to like put it all out there. Molly, is that your name?
Yeah, like the drug.
I think you are what you eat.
You're thinking what? I literally spaced out. I got
don't know.
stressed.
What's the matter? Why are you stressed out? This
I have
is the
so
most
much
fun
anxiety.
ever. You fucking killed it. This crowd loved you. You got like half a laugh after the second joke.
Yeah, I mean, you got picked. A lot of getting an opportunity in show business is just about.
I love how you just pulled the blanket out of the green room and came up here.
Yeah.
I know. I was cold.
I'm
I look
sorry
like a
about your-
grandmother trying to live her hippie youth. I don't. It might
This
messed
just
up.
in, the dead are less grateful.
Oh yeah. Is that true, Molly? Are you sort of a hippie, a free spirit? You smoke pot?
I have asthma, so. I'll eat pot.
Oh, I bet you will, Molly. I bet you will.
My hometown's really granola, and I think it rubbed off on me.
Your name, your wait, what? The
My-
name of your hometown is actually called Granola?
No,
Oh,
it's Missoula, Montana, but it's very hippy-dippy compared to the rest of Montana.
okay. Well, I'll tell you what, Molly. One thing we are grateful for is the fact that you got us kick-started off here tonight. It's a tough position, the number one
Thank
spot,
you.
so thank you very much. We'll see you again soon. Molly Kaufman, everybody. She's on Twitter at Molly.Kaufman. That's 2 S. Kauffman. Follow her on social media. A blooming LA resident. She is. Glasses. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like another new name. Let's all meet Corbin LeMaster. Corbin LeMaster. Where's Corbin at?
I don't see any movement.
Coming? I don't see any
Nope.
movement either.
Looks like we have another blacklist.
Wow. We got another comedian blacklist. These people are missing their spots. Josh, do we have people in a holding tank tonight? What? Okay, is Corbin LeMaster there? Are you repeating
No.
these names out there?
No.
Guam? Okay, but when I say the name, are you going to repeat the name to the lobby?
Yes, he is.
Very good. If you don't tell Guam exactly what to do, he doesn't do it.
Could I do Corbin's time?
Yeah, you want to do 60 seconds?
Yeah.
Hey, let's do it. Getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds, the Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Ross.
Wow. So much crazy shit going on. I mean, can you believe they announced today that R. Kelly is hosting the Oscars? Can I get a rim shot for the newscasters on that one? Anyway, the shutdown, 32 days, and, wouldn't it be crazy if we found out that Nancy Pelosi and Donald Trump have been fucking this whole time? How many more do I have?
You have a
Anyway, I gotta get out of here and go home and jerk off to that Kevin Spacey video that he put out over Christmas.
It's another 9 seconds.
9 more seconds?
9. Just...
All right, well, all my jokes are 12 seconds long, so.
There you go, the Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Ross. There's only 2 other guests in the history. Little fun fact, I know this one offhand. Only 2 other guests in the history of the show have ever done 60 seconds and done that. It's Ron White and the great Dom Irrera. Little fun fact for you. Jeffrey Ross adding himself up with.
I got jealous. The guy missed his stage time, and I was like, wow, what a fucking sweet spot. Sold out crowd. It's like you want to get up there and rip in 60 seconds.
Well, I pulled another name out of the bucket, and I'm excited about this because I know for a fact that I've never pulled this name out before. I would remember this. Make some noise for it. The Kleitch Brothers. The Kleitch Brothers or the Kleitch Brothers? Here they come. They're running from the lobby, from the holding tank, coming all the way around. They really are brothers, it appears.
That's how you get to stage, too.
Hell yeah.
Comics.
Come on, make some noise. It's the Kleitch Brothers.
All right, thank you guys. So, we are twins, in case there's any blind people in the audience tonight. That's right. Actually, it's for the drunk people, so you don't think you're seeing double. Yeah. And if you are drunk and you are seeing double, we look like a Duck Dynasty boy band right now. We could be like the Quack Street Boys or something. That'd be
Hey,
awesome.
Power Rangers was racist.
Oh, yeah. Let's get right into it. Season 1, Power Rangers, super racist. Black Ranger was? Black. That's right. A little aggressive, Wesley, but all right. The Yellow Ranger was? Asian. Somebody said yellow. Yeller! That yeller one was yeller. I know my colors.
Let's throw him a softball real quick. The White Ranger was?
Who's this guy?
The best. The best. Right? Come on. Come on. You guys like the
Thank
white,
you.
You guys say white power. We'll say
Thank
Ranger.
you.
Go. We got that guy again. All right.
Hilarious.
We're from down south. We do that joke. We're on stage for 45
Thanks
minutes. Let's go in.
letting everybody know about me, folks. You guys are great. Oh, Juho Industries. We love trash. Oh, that's the best. It's amazing when people start to repost my stuff because I am amazing. I am amazing. The best person ever.
We're a lot like the Lucas brothers, but white and nerdy. We're the George Lucas brothers.
Hey, I like that. How long have you guys been doing stand-up?
3 years together, so 6 combined. Yeah.
Okay.
I started 3 years
The
before
vanilla
him,
gorilla.
so 6 for me, 9 for him.
Hilarious.
Wait, hold on, what?
You guys just ever just like punch each other in the face?
My goodness.
I jerk a guy out that looks a lot like him, like all the time.
Wow. This is very
Let's
exciting.
talk to
I
Juho.
have so many
Yo,
questions
Juho.
for you. You guys live somewhere else?
Yeah, we're from Arkansas.
Arkansas.
Yeah, we actually saw you in Dallas when you came to Dallas. We, like 6 of us came from Little Rock to see you, and you pulled 3 of our names out of the book.
Oh, that's right. I remember that whole caravan.
Called us the
Little Rock.
NWO of Kill Tony, and that's like the greatest moment of my life so far.
Wow, how cool. And look at this. Now you're here at home field doing it. How long you guys in LA for?
So we just moved here. We've been here for about 2 months. We've actually been on the potluck twice so far.
Wow. Is that just once, but you count it as twice?
Oh, you get to put 2 separate names in, so you kind of
We
get.
did. So we get all those again. Do we get another
It's a
man?
numbers game.
Yeah. You have twice the odds.
That's right.
Very cool. And you just moved here a month and a half ago. You guys have
From Arkansas.
Yeah, you guys have a job or something already, or how you surviving?
Well, we're comedians, so we're Ubering. So.
I
think you mean tuber.
I liked it. You can find us on Twinder. We're on that app too. There's a bunch of apps.
Did you guys Uber in Arkansas, or is this something you just started out here?
Yeah, they don't have Uber in Arkansas. So.
Right. And you guys drive 2 separate cars.
Well, only one of us has a driver's license, so technically
you both can use it. Oh.
And if you fuck up on one of your names, like a DUI, you could just start using the other person.
I've gotten David a DUI before.
That's what
Where's
happened.
my dude?
You should have seen the look on his face when he had to bail himself out of jail. I was like, I go, you asshole. It's like, what? Why did you tell the cop my name? He was like, I was drunk. I was like, of course you were drunk. That's how you get a DUI. And he goes, that's how you get a DUI.
Wow, you guys are funny. Holy shit. Wow.
No, I was giving you the other mic so you don't have to share the microphone.
No, have one, Jeff. Have one. Let him share. I want you to have one.
I need this more than you do. So I'll be honest.
Man, this is so exciting. The first ever twins in Kill Tony history.
That's not true. You guys have triplets, right?
Yeah, but they're not identical. They all look different, weird, all gnomey and shit. They're like
unlike us.
You know, like so many twins, you know, there's what makes you guys funny. You know, there's not many funny twins. It's such a rare thing just to be twins than to be funny. Like, what kind of fucked up thing happened?
It's true. What kind of what was your childhood like?
If you only one of you get molested by your dad, and the other one's like hates it.
You ever accidentally jerk him off?
Where's my girl?
I do it on purpose. That was a twin cest joke.
Twin cest.
Question. Give me a spot on the ice house already.
They only have one
Kill it.
microphone.
Fuck this guy. I'm doing all the work.
Linda.
Man, what else do you guys ever use your twin powers for anything else other than like driving and things like
Are
that?
you asking if we switch girlfriends?
Sure. Have you?
That's rape. Just casually ask us if we rape people.
Wait, you.
This must be Kill Tony, I guess.
Yeah.
We're identical brothers, not fraternity brothers.
Man, these guys are good. These guys are good. These guys are good. And I knew you were good, actually, in your set, you know. People over here started yelling, which I don't know, obviously, it must be new people or something, because we have a zero heckle policy here, because everybody only gets 60 seconds, and either you had the balls to sign up or you didn't have the balls to sign up, and either you got up or you didn't. But even though they did heckle, you went with it. You went with that Yellow Ranger
I
thing, and
lost
you really
count.
flow on that, which is, again, not easy to do. It's probably harder to deal with hecklers when there's
Being from Arkansas, we're ready for racism at all
Reusable
times.
pimp.
Right. You two do look like you would stand in front of a Native American tribe while they are.
You're even wearing hoods.
My
I lost
fucking love
count.
it.
Girl,
So
you better
guys
get
live here now. What's
get
your
the call up the
business?
count,
You guys
girl.
have roommates other than
We moved out here with 6 other
There's a new fucking Muppet in town, baby.
Our own bringers for bringer shows, rents cheap, and yeah.
Wow.
I figured out, yeah, we're over in Nova.
Oh, okay.
I'm the most notorious spammer in global
Dates or
history.
anything yet? You say you don't rape people, but
Hashtag we too.
I lost count. Fuck yeah.
So good.
Fuck yeah, you lost
I'm
count, girl.
totally delighted by you guys. You guys are, what are your names?
David and Wesley.
David and Wesley, the Kleitch brothers? That sounds like a disease. They died of the Kleitch.
Spelled just like it sounds like shit. It's funny you say that. My mom went to the gynecologist one time, and they called her back as Pamela Clit-itch.
How long was the walk here from Arkansas?
Yeah. The horses did most of the work, so we're good.
so have you guys been on any dates or anything like that since being here?
Not yet, but we're hoping this really turns things around.
You know, you
live podcast.
usually I don't like, especially if you brought it up, but I would like to invite you February 15th.
Hey, look at that.
It's February, yeah.
Wait, we are in. Fun fact: we are definitely in Manchester, England that night. So
Well,
pick another
no,
date.
you can still, the show still goes on. So
Oh,
you guys,
okay.
it just won't be a podcast.
Well, there you go. February 15th at the Ice House. Hell yeah. There they go. The Kleitch brothers, everybody. You saw them here first.
I hate this girl.
There they go. They're getting a double hug from the Roast Master General, Jeffrey Ross. And I think this goes without saying, guys, but you definitely have to fucking make sure you sign up for the next America's Got Talent or whatever the hell, because you guys have definitely a natural knack for this. Get rid of the other 4 people you came from Arkansas with. Stab them in the back, Game of Thrones style, and make something out of yourselves.
They're actually said, they told me they're going to be on a reality show, so you think you have a recessive gene.
Isn't it crazy the difference between someone with 3 years of
What is this
experience
guy's
from
name?
Arkansas and someone with 3 years of experience from Montana? It's just amazing sometimes. I love that noise. Whoa! On to the next one, shall we? You guys having fun out there? All right. All right, I pulled another one out. Make some noise for Devora Kasdan from San Diego, it says. Devora Kasdan.
From the lucky corner? Yeah, from the lucky corner again.
There's always somebody from that table.
Oh, we know her.
We do? Here she comes. Devora Kasdan. Hell yeah.
Dorian Kasdan.
Hi. So, I really like basic bitches. I like basic bitches because I don't have any basic social skills. So I feel like every time I go to a party,
No, it's not
I just
Telegram.
need to, like, have a troop of basic bitches around me. Ooh, I winded. Okay.
Discord.
To remind me of like basic
Dylan?
social cues, like, you know, just like have them tell me like make eye contact, smile, don't stab anyone. I'm like, why not? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I look like so I could be more relatable on stage. Like, some people have told me I look like the Mad Max Furiosa chick. Other people have told me I look like 11 from Stranger Things. Someone told me the other day that wow, that got more laughs than it ever has. Someone told me the other day that I look like the boy
I lost count.
that's on the cover of Mad Magazine.
One day, lady's gonna come in here, and I'm gonna shit myself. I'm like, girl, you put in the fucking work for this, girl.
I think you look like the guy that organized the fire festival.
I'll take
You
it.
should try that one. Throw that one in the mix. Like a young Mark Cuban. Has anyone ever told you that?
Mark Cuban.
No.
Tony, come on. I love you as the kid on the Wonder Years. You are awesome.
I love it. Devora, welcome. Am I saying that right, Devora?
Yes.
This just in, Neverland has been confirmed as a real place.
Heck yeah. Wow, Devora, welcome to the show. Is this your first time on?
Yes.
And you are from San Diego. It says in
Yes.
parentheses next to your name. You drove here today?
Yeah, well, I'm staying in Pasadena right now.
Oh, okay.
How long have you not been doing comedy?
Well, I'm 27, and I've not been doing it for 26 years.
So this is your first year.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Little baby.
That's awesome.
Yeah, how's it been going so far? I love the part where you said that joke has never gotten that big of a laugh before, and it's because the people were laughing at the lady that overreacted to the one part of it. I don't know if you heard it,
Oh,
but someone was like, "Ah!" And everybody's like, "Ah, that's funnier than what's going on stage." So they laughed. It was just very organic. You can't make this stuff up. So Devora, you've been doing it a year. You started at 26. Is stand-up something you always wanted to do, or did you just sort of get that Netflix itch, or what happened? By Netflix itch, I mean a yeast infection, by the way. No, I'm kidding. Go.
Yeah, it's a combination of a yeast infection and podcast.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, that's fun. Did you start a podcast too?
No. I have yet to start it. Should I start a podcast? Are you suggesting
I
that?
think you should just do it in your house to yourself.
Oh. Sounds about right.
That'd be awesome.
You said that you like basic bitches. So that's your way of saying that you're a lesbian.
No,
I thought with that and the haircut, but
I know, people assume no.
In a
shocking
shocking turn of events. Back to you in the studio, Tony.
And we are back live at Kill Tony at the Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip. We are here with Devora Kasdan, who we just found out is not a lesbian. Heck Heck yeah.
Families are crying in the streets right now, repelled by the image that this woman has been putting out into the universe. A very sad turn of events indeed.
That's not a lesbian. Obviously into guys that want to fuck dudes. Hell yeah. Hey guys, it's the opposite. We thought she was a lesbian, turns out she's a gay man all along. Unbelievable. Heck yeah.
This just in, a marionette puppet has cut its own strings and is walking down the street. Be on the lookout. The suspect is at large.
Hell yeah. Wow. So Devorah, I mean, you know, so let me ask you this. How long have you had your hair cut that way?
For 5 years.
5 years. You go and you have a boyfriend?
No.
No.
Are you in the military?
Are you in the military? San Diego? That's a
San
fair
Diego.
question.
You used to be in the military. No?
No?
Are you a cop? Are you a cop?
What made you cut your hair that way? Just out of curiosity. Nothing offensive here. This is not like a
He's a big fan of the North Korean hockey team.
I don't know why people think it's a big deal that I have short hair. Like, I feel like people make it out like, oh, you have like a mental break or something. And I mean, I've had mental breaks, but I cut my hair before the mental break.
Oh, that means it wasn't a mental break then. Okay, so I get it. So you like it that way, is the answer. And by the way, I assume you are a lesbian not from the hair. Remember, it's because you said I like basic bitches, fuck with basic bitches, that whole thing. I'm like, oh, okay, clearly with that in the haircut, she's a lesbian. I thought it was a twofer. And
She meant when she like rolls out to the club, she likes to bring her basic bitch.
I love bad bitches. It's no fucking problem.
I felt that shit.
so let me ask you about that then. What do you do? What do you do with friends? And like, what do you like to? How do you like? You're not
Oh,
doing
that's so
stand-up,
funny
what
when
do you
they're
like to
like,
do for
oh,
fun?
and I gotta watch that
Other
fucking
than scissor other
jackass.
women.
Jackass.
I'm not gonna give up on
Golf.
this. She thinks
Porn.
her parents might be listening to the podcast, and she might not want them to know. No, I'm kidding.
I don't know. I try to have fun, but I don't really.
Like what? Just give us an example. I barely get out myself. You know what I mean? I like to go to the dog park sometimes with my wife and the dog. That's basically what I've been doing for fun. Your turn. You go close.
I smoke weed. I go to church sometimes.
Whoa! You go to church? Wow.
You buy your clothes at a pet store.
Yeah.
Man, you ever been at the church and one of the priests tries to jerk you off? Yeah. Has a priest ever invited you to be one of his altar boys before? Why was there a dog sound effect there? Why would the dog be at the church with the priest and her?
Pet clothes joke that Jeff did.
Oh, okay. I missed it.
I like how that you would give people through pain. It shows you have to have really thick skin in comedy.
Yep.
What made you want to even come on Kill Tony today? I'm curious.
I mean, I've been doing stand-up. I don't know. I like the comedy store.
Oh yeah. No, I get it.
I mean, I was here before in August because I like being here. I like being around people. I just like the culture.
No, I get it. I mean, I would if I was just starting out,
This
I would
is the
sign up for
best.
this show before I was prepared to do it too. I would be doing the same thing, and I'm serious. I didn't mean that as a joke. I would be learning from fucking, the people around you that have been doing it a lot, doing it at a high level, and this is everything. Everything makes you stronger, So I think there's a lot of positives.
Oh, that's
to take
so
from this. You
fucking
got
funny.
roasted on a high level, and a lot of people want that for their birthdays and things like that. So you got to take that. You got to take the.
I love bad
I
bitches.
feel
That's my fucking problem.
Do you feel bad for me?
Boy, that his terminal's wish comes true.
Deborah, what was your
I
response?
feel like you're like giving me an inspirational talk, and you don't give people inspirational talks usually. So I feel
No, it's not really a talk. It was just a 12-second stinger. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't really consider it a talk. I'm just saying, look at the positives of this. You know what I mean? Instead of.
I asked why you did it, and you gave a very cool answer, which is you love the Comedy Store. That's why we all come.
Yeah. That's why we're all here. Can't blame him. There she goes. Deborah Caston, everybody, from San Diego. Come on, make some noise.
New Beverly Cinema. New Beverly.
We are up and running. Clearly, anything
Cinema.
can happen. We're meeting all different shapes and sizes of people.
New
So
Beverly
far.
Cinema. Wiki wiki wow.
Tony, I gotta tell you,
New Beverly Cinema. Spam. Got you, bitch. Multiple. I love bad bitches. That's a fucking problem.
Comedians used to be so funny. And now you just let anyone come up, and I just think it's beautiful.
Are they the
Anything
same
can happen.
account?
Let's see what happens next. This
Or are
name
they
actually
different?
sounds familiar, so maybe it's someone that's getting
can't even tell.
maybe someone's gonna have a better set than they had last time, maybe a worse set. Let's
The-
see what happens with
that
Julian
dude is a hoe.
Julian said
That dude is a hoe. The sex
the farthest
is
possible
following
walk to
me.
the stage.
Serve light.
Here we go.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You're very kind.
Come on, one more time, good laugh for Julian.
I love
Shakula.
bad bitches. That's a fucking problem.
What's up, comedy people?
What up, pimp?
Man, very happy to be here, man. I just landed back from Europe. I'm still on jet lag, so if my jokes are not funny tonight, just laugh, guys. So just laugh with me. Think about those hours spent on the plane. No.
Dude, the funnier joke would have been
Yeah, man.
like they would have been.
From the
They were
Congo.
funnier 15
And,
hours ago.
sorry, I'm out of breath. Long run over there. Aruta from the Congo, guys, and I'm really grateful, I have to say, because I used to do comedy in a very different condition. Just to hold the mic, it's a blessing for me. And I used to do comedy with my whole family back in the Congo. You know, I used to be focused on the jokes, the structure, the way comedians move on stage. My whole family would be focused on the bottle of water on stage.
Reported and banned. That's tight.
Julian.
I love bad bitches. That's my fucking problem. How many of these have you said? What? Too many to count. I lost count.
You were just getting warmed up.
Girl, you have no idea who you're fucking with. If you're watching this right now, you better be like, holy fucking shit. Because I'm the best, baby.
Before that, I have some breaking
Simply
news. I'm gonna
the
check with our
best.
newscaster, Jeremiah Walker.
Breaking news: this comedian
Better than all the rest.
Whoa! Wait a second. Is that true?
Better than
Julian, you were in minutes on
everyone.
Kill Tony? That's like the golden rule.
Yeah.
Everyone you've ever met.
Yeah.
Yo,
dude, you're
peace,
not
guys.
in the Congo anymore. We have full
I love
nutritional
bad
value
bitches.
here.
That's my fucking problem.
I know they forget easily where you're from, but we're all fighting
Savannah.
Just move on because you.
Is that true? Did you really do the
Lion
same minute
King.
that you did last time?
What is that fucking song called?
Damn it, Julian, we just gotta get ready. We gotta move forward.
Savannah. Banamali Shabadabadada.
It's a long podcast. Cutthroat is right, baby. This is a global phenomenon. People don't want to hear the same minutes in the same person.
When's that part where they're like,
It is. This is a fucking serious round show. I think that's
This
sort of what
part.
makes it special, right, guys? All right, maybe not. Maybe you guys.
This song
wanted to
is
hear-
great.
You wanted to do the minute again, you piece of shit.
breaking news: Julian just hung himself in the bathroom
By his own penis, by the way. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's keep this fun train moving along with the comedy stylings of Eddie Navarro. Here we fucking go. A brand new minute from Eddie Navarro. Eddie, brother, yell into the tank.
Nope.
Eddie Navarro?
Looks like
What's
we have
happening here
another.
tonight? This is crazy.
This is crazy. Another blacklisted.
Juan, did you yell at the tank? Okay. No Eddie Navarro? All right, jeez, this is a goddamn anomaly.
This just in, doorman of the Comedy Store starting to get angry at Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh, well. Fun fact, I was a door guy here for 4 years. Look at me now. Yes, now I am a dolphin, everybody. I am a live dolphin and that is able to be in both water and land.
Super dolphin.
Yes, indeed. And you know who else might be a super dolphin? Our next comedian. He goes by the name of Dune Sandors. Dune Sandors. Here he comes from the lobby. Here we go, from the lobby. There's not even enough room for the comedians to sit in the main room of the Comedy Store anymore. Hopefully I can fit it on. One more time for Dune Sanders.
Right, yeah, awesome. Woo. Kind of winded after that run, man. I know. I look like Winnie the Pooh on parole, and that shit's not right. She's just plain wrong, I know. Look like I just got done doing 100 days in the 100 acre, right? That's just not right. It's all right. I like marijuana. Anyone else marijuana in here to speak? All right, yeah. No, I'm not one of these people that, I'm not going to tell you marijuana is the miracle drug. All I'm going to tell you is that marijuana makes me want to go to the gym, so it's kind of a miracle. That's all I'm going to. Just like, I got to lift things. I'm sorry, I got to hurry up. Now, I found out that if comedy doesn't work out for me, my hidden talent is that I can actually name weed dispensaries. So I figured this out. Like, if you want to name a weed dispensary, you just come to me and say, okay, Redwood Holistics, Ocean Pharmaceuticals. All you do is take something white people go see on vacation, and you add a medical word. That's all you got to do. That's it. So if comedy doesn't work out for me, I'm going to open my own dispensary. It's going to be killer whale suppositories. Okay, that's going to be. That's it for me. Thanks, guys.
Hell yeah, Dune Sandors.
Rabbi Rothschild account frantically spamming people promoting their Telegram and YouTube accounts.
Really out of breath.
I'm so nervous.
Really?
Lady.
Why are you so nervous?
I don't know. I was just I'm kind of a fan of the podcast.
Not Telegram.
I really can't believe I'm up here right now. This is awesome. I'm loving it.
It's very exciting. Congratulations. Where are you from, dude?
Where's that one
Orange
guy?
County, born and raised.
Asbestos Huff.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there you go. How long have you been on stand-up?
Almost 5 years.
Almost 5 years. Very interesting.
Oh, is that a?
What do you do for work?
I'm a videographer. I shoot and edit YouTube videos for small businesses.
That's what you look like you do.
Huffing asbestos. Is that a thing? Does anybody know that?
That's my motivation.
Oh, that's so funny. Asbestos huffing. Is that a good practice?
It doesn't really look like you just smoke pot and go to the gym. You should start smoking weed. You don't really have that build. You have the build of a guy that eats a lot of the cookies that's left for him on To Catch a Predator.
Meets up the Leoma.
Can I have a glass of this lemonade?
Sweet tea.
Mister, why are you so out of breath?
There's no seat up here for me to take. Sorry.
I love it. So, Dune, you've been doing stand-up for 5 years. Your name's Dune. You're a YouTube videographer.
Yes.
And that's really true. You smoke pot and you go to the gym. What gym do you go to?
24-hour fitness.
Oh, my goodness. You ever go at the weird hours? You use them for their namesake? You ever go at 3 or 4 a.m.?
Yeah, absolutely.
I just got stoned to the gullets.
Yeah, I'm asbestos huffing on Blue Sky. Asbestos huffing bluesky.social.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Adult Swim looks like the only kind of swimming you do.
Huffing.
Look like you would sink in the Adult Swim.
Blue Sky.
It's actually float really, really well.
Social.
So, dude, you've been doing this a while. What do you like to do for fun? You seem sort of like a older guy, but with a sort of a younger spirit.
It's something like that.
The Chris Hansen. So does everything else I've said about you here tonight, dude. When I said that you look like you eat all the cookies on To Catch a Predator, that was a pedophile joke.
Yeah, that's true.
I understand the joke didn't touch you like you like to touch little
beast
kids,
guy.
but what do you do for fun other than children?
I'm not a scammer. I'm a spammer.
I just can't.
There's a difference.
I can't stop.
I mean, teens maybe. I don't know.
Now go ahead, dude. Tell us.
I do a lot of reading. I do a lot of reading. I'm actually coming out of a depressive episode right now. So.
Reading what? Children's books to children? Fall asleep now, little boy. All right.
Yeah, a lot of Dr. Seuss. Yeah.
Yeah. What are you reading?
Right now, I'm reading a self-help book by Brene Brown.
Oh yeah. What's it helping you do?
It's about shame and like trying to cast off old thoughts.
Oh, a cookbook.
Dude, what do you mean you're coming out of an episode? How do you snap yourself? We all get the blues, but like, how do you get out of it?
Oh, Jesus, Brian.
Wow.
Red band.
Harsh.
What do you do this time?
That was Julian in the other room.
Dude, he did that the last time too.
Does comedy help you out of it, or?
Yeah, absolutely. Like I came just watch the roast battle last week on Tuesday, and like that kind of went a long way. Just seeing how like everyone was here. It was like it was like the old school Comedy Store magic came back that night, and I'm like, oh, I got to get back into this. Like I was disconnected for a long time.
Same feeling you get when you're at the playground, right? Must be different when you hang out at the Comedy Store here where everybody's 21 and over. A little bit disappointing, huh? For a maximum pedophile like you.
He literally slides into your DMs.
Boner alerts.
There is a mass shooter with a raging boner walking down the hallways of Trumpleton Middle School right now.
Oh, wow. All right. Dune, tell us a fun fact about you that we would be surprised to know. You have any special skills or talents? You like to rollerblade backwards or something like that?
Oh, absolutely. No, I used to be a backyard wrestler though. So.
What? Is that true?
That's absolutely true.
Wow, backyard.
What was
wrestling.
your nickname? Your wrestling name? Yeah, I went as Mondo Loco. I was under a luchador mask.
Original name, Mongo Lloyd.
Wow, you wore a luchador mask and everything.
Yeah, it was a psychosis mask that I got in weird colors.
You should wear one while you do comedy.
Yeah, I like that. You ever cut promos for your backyard wrestling?
No,
just steaks.
More like cakes. But
no promos?
No, not really, because my whole thing was that I was kind of just like this berserker, Spanglish-speaking luchador that was just bouncing off the walls and being just a total freak out, just punching the shit out of everything, which is kind of my inner child, really.
You were just sort of crazy, like just wild. You were a wild man. You got in that mask and everything switched off. Did you wear spandex or something like that?
No, Lord, no.
Yeah.
No, it was all loose trunks. You got to wear loose shit when you look like a costume. You don't need everyone seeing all your rolls and shit. Like that's not impressive.
You ever get injured or anything like that?
No, actually, I took chair shots to the head. I took all the cookie sheets to the head and everything. Went through tables, all that jazz.
Yeah.
But no, nothing. No injuries.
That'll warm up. That'll get you ready for when you go on the road as a comic.
Yeah.
Get hit with tables.
All the concussions.
You have some good jokes. You had some good jokes, but I feel like you got to keep working. How many sets a week are you doing? Like
3 or 4 right now.
You got to go up to 8.
All right.
Then I think you'll start hitting it.
For sure. Totally.
There you go. Advice from the roast master himself. How about that? Let's keep moving it along. Dune Sanders, good set. He's on Twitter at Major Dune. And before we get to our next comedian, let's find out a little more about the amazing
letters of
sponsors
the
that
alphabet.
helped put on tonight's episode.
However,
and we are back
the
live
grading
here at
is
Kill
A, B,
Tony.
C, D,
So
F.
exciting.
So if
we're
you're
having
a
the time of
child
our lives. How about one more
and
time
you
for
don't
Dune Sanders on Twitter
know-
at Major Dune. We're flying along.
and you think the alphabet is A, B, C, D, F,
On to the next one
you
we
will get
go.
an
Make some noise
F.
for your next comedian. Could be anybody, but it's going to be Jason
When you just want to,
Eckstein. Jason
I don't know.
Eckstein.
There's something there though.
Let's see what happens here. Hey, here he is, Jason
A,
Eckstein.
B, C,
everybody.
D, F.
Thank you. This must be
What
my fucking
about
lucky night. I got picked for potluck
E?
for my first time. Now I'm here. Holy
So
shit.
if you're taking a test
you guys ever wonder
and you put the
what your loved
grading
ones would think
scale
they're
A,
going to
B,
judge
C,
you
D,
only
F,
based on your asshole?
you will fail. That doesn't make any sense.
These are things that go through my mind
No, I guess.
of the life
What
that
else?
I've lived. But it's not because I got to enjoy like a bunch of gay sex or anything. No, it's because I'm a disabled veteran. My body's falling apart, and I took some drugs that were prescribed to me that made me bleed out my ass.
I call that a man's period.
Anything else?
Not that I can remember.
All right, there we go. That's where you would say, that's all I got. I'm Jason Eckstein. Thank you very much. There's a minute. That is a minute. Jesus. Holy shit. I mean, where do I begin?
I have to do something different than what I bumped with in there, you know.
Why don't we begin with the Civil War?
Yeah, I mean, you have, for those of you just listening to the podcast, he has a beard that literally looks like he's a wizard's toddler or something like that. Like he's a newborn wizard or something.
If I got it like dreaded or cornrowed, would that be like...
No.
Jason, literally, you have Betty White's vagina on your face.
Does look like that. Jason, how long have you been working on that beard for?
Longer than his jokes.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I've only been doing comedy for a few months. Like I started last year. I was living in a car. I wrecked that, so now I'm figuring it out.
You wrecked your house?
Yeah.
Wow.
Exactly.
You're a home wrecker.
Well, I sold my other home, so I mean...
You don't even hear great jokes, even when they're being told directly to you, huh? Okay.
I'm trying to calm down. Maybe I should like line face that shit. You know?
I don't even know what you're talking about. at
Yoga
this point.
stuff.
Hell yeah.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, sure.
What made you want to start doing comedy?
Because I worked on my health over the last 7 years, boring dietary stuff, and am trying to better myself because I want to die, but I don't want to kill myself.
I love bad bitches. This is a fucking problem.
Heck yeah. We're definitely going to
This
get...
just in, a very crippling story. Another depressed white person has arrived on Kill Tony.
Standard.
Heck yeah. So, Jason, let's talk about it. You talked about being a veteran. Is that true?
Yeah, but don't get... I mean, I was a Coast Guard veteran, so...
Coast Guard? Oh, Jesus.
Dude, you should be proud of that shit. The Coast Guard's awesome. My grandfather was in the Coast Guard. That's his ring right there.
Oh, wow. That's cool. Look at that. From the Coast Guard to the Roast Guard.
Yeah.
I love bad bitches.
So,
That's my
let's talk
fucking
about it.
problem.
Why is your ass bleeding?
Well, I've screwed my back up during Katrina when I was in. I lived in New Orleans, and we launched our boats off the same exit ramp I took to work.
And when you say exit ramp, you're talking about your asshole.
No, that's from fibromyalgia medications and
Oh, they got me.
dietary choices.
Like what?
I knew they got me.
Dietary choices.
Well, I just used to
Please
eat like
join Rabbi.
everything, and now I eat.
Thing.
Well, I'm doing a carnivore diet right now because
You're doing a cardboard diet?
carnivore.
He's only eating meat.
Yeah, I've done 7 years of elimination dieting. You know, it's not exciting to talk about, but I've actually gone through every friggin' food. Wheat sets off the fibromyalgia pain. Tomatoes make my asshole burn. Friggin' dairy makes me narcoleptic more. Yeah, I have cataplexy as well, which if I laugh too hard, maybe I'll pass out, but I've never experienced that one because I don't have the fun cataplexy.
This is the guy who should be on stage.
Yeah, dude. Now you're talking real talk.
Yeah,
I love bad bitches. That's my fucking problem.
Get out of the...
What is that sound?
It's the voices in his head.
Wow. There you go. Redman's on one tonight. I like it. So, Jason, what are you? So you basically
You were great. Lady B, Lady B, Lady B's lover. B's lover.
Where do you live, Jason?
I love bad bitches. That's my fucking problem.
Wherever. I slept underneath the moon last night. Tonight I'm sleeping in a hostel. I mean, just figuring it out.
So you're homeless.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Let's talk about it. How long have you been homeless for?
This just in, Tony Hinchcliffe is not aware of the word or the definition cool.
Lady B.
No, it's
I
very
love
trendy
bad
now, I
bitches.
think.
That's my fucking problem.
You are on like one of the most expensive diets to be homeless on. You know, like
Yeah.
Well,
What are you
that's the
eating?
thing.
Stray dogs?
I mean, you're eating only steak and meat, and you're not eating like $5 Little Caesars. You know.
No, to be cheap, like I am eating like Wendy's beef or like you know In-N-Out, you know, kind of that. Yeah, it's not good.
When did you wreck your car?
December.
December.
I love
And
bad bitches.
what
That's
kind
my
of car
fucking
was it?
problem.
A Prius. I'm an environmental homeless person.
Did you wreck it on purpose?
No. I wish. I didn't make out that well on my insurance.
So what's been like the hardest night? I'm interested in this because I find homelessness to be a compelling.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I was more in my head living out of my car, I feel like, than I've been living out of my backpack, because exploring the city more, like walking around, even though this freaking shit sucks, and I've walked like 16 miles with all my gear on, like last night, and like, because I do care about my freaking health. Won't even give me a readiness score because I didn't get enough sleep. But
wait, hold on, wait a second.
You said maneuver ring or a ring, like readiness tracker and sleep and recovery instead of just.
Wait, what? Are you?
First of all, hung out with Rogan.
Let's let him answer the question. What the fuck are you talking about? That's not helping me at all. Show it. He's not helping. You have to explain to us.
Heart rate variability.
Not all of us have been to fucking Hobbit land. We don't know what your special ring is.
You guys are Rogan, like friends, so I would just figure you would know. But like, yeah, heart rate variability, your resting heart rate at night, how well your sleep is, and it gives you a recovery. It tells you to move all the time.
This just said a local man is conned out of a Prius for a mood ring.
When does the data come up?
And it works? The thing's keeping you happy?
No. It just shows me that things I know, like I should get more sleep, and I should, and that kind of stuff. But it's nice to have.
Zoot, you sandbagging son of a bitch! How you living, pimp? Would you like me to beat you at mini golf, or would you like me to beat you at Scrabble? One or the other, dog. Whoa. This is interesting. Can you repeat that? Oh, just one moment. Just one moment, big dog. Just one moment. Just one moment. I have to restart my thing. Yo, dog, I'm here. Just one moment. Yo, pimp. How you living, baby? You're not going broke. You're like the richest crypto person in South Australia. Well, I know, but I said like when I said like, that doesn't mean like you are. It means like, basically, whatever. Are you ready to get your ass kicked in mini golf or Scrabble? Which do you want? Okay, that's a cool story. You know what else is a cool story? Would you like to get your ass kicked in mini golf or in Scrabble? All right. How many games in a row would you like me to beat you? Dude, that's a lot of games. What about 5? What about just a straight, just make quick work of you like I did last time? I beat you 5 games in a row last time. You won 0. Oh, come on. That's garbage. Dude, yours is an amazing shot. One of the greatest shots of all time. Dude, it's a very difficult shot. No, I didn't. You know that's looking good. Get in. All right, take the lead. Take the lead. Hey, did you know about Blue Sky and how popular it is because of me? Dude, you didn't hear about it until I told you about it. You didn't know about it. I even said to you, do you know what Blue Sky is? And you're like, no. Dude, I want to lose. Right. I want to be down. I want it to be a challenge. Oh, zoot. Give it to me, baby. Oh, it's so close. Zoot. You just fucked up. You fucked up. But good news is you're good at this hole. Get in the hole. Make it, Zoot. Short. Zoot, remember when you basically had the lead on me 2 games to none, and I came back and made it 2-2? Stay. I am pissing so many people off on Blue Sky. There's like a contingent against me. Dude, you know that's an easy shot. You know that's an easy shot. You hit it too hard. Psych B. It all comes down to this. Be the P hole. No. You're good at this hole. Oh! No, you're good at this hole. Yeah, you did. I've never done it. Yes, you did. Go in the water. Oh, good shot. No, I'm not. Go in the water. Go in the water. Go in the water. Okay, now I am. You you just fucked yourself. You just fucked up the tie. You're done, son. It's over. It's over. Oh, what a shot! Zoot at the buzzer. And then we play Scrabble. Oh, Zoot just hit an amazing shot that I did not think had any chance of going in. Not zero. None. Friday night I hang out. Zoot. Zoot is taking a piss. Everybody knows that Zoot is taking a piss. Wiki, 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 wiki. Everybody knows that Zoot is taking a piss. Wiki, 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 wiki. Everybody knows that Zoot is taking a piss. Everybody knows that Zoot is taking a piss. Everybody knows that Zoot is taking a piss. Wiggy, 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 wiggy. There he is. All right, are you ready to play Scrabble? Fuck yeah. The reason why I want to play Scrabble, I haven't lost to anybody who I know in Scrabble ever. You've come closest. I've lost allegedly to someone, but it was in a ranked game, and I didn't know what I was doing. Yo, dog. Have you ever seen the movie Dune? Cool. Yeah, but I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, but I wasn't paying attention. The old one. Is it good? Tight. You keep trying to make that one work. Oh, that's good. A motet? What is a motet? I mean, good word, man. But that's what is a motet? That's a good one. Dude, what is a motet? Yeah, dog, that was a good one. Yep. All right. So it could be a dude. Well, that's concerning. Well, I mean, any girl who's telling you that she loves you, I mean, it's weird. You don't tell that to people unless you've met them or known them really, really well for a long time. Love that. Yeah, you got that right. What'd you? That was good. Oh, I don't know. I'm sure there's some. Okay. I wanted to. I wanted to fuck up that 3-word one. Were you trying to get that 3-word one? Oh no, I didn't. That was really good, Zoo. That was really good. You take the lead. That was really good. That was really good. Dude, I would find some girl who was closer to me and fuck her, get my mind off this other bitch.
so many people have seen and experienced too. So a minute ago, something fell. Are you okay? You okay? Yeah, I'm okay. You know, my little set of here just kind of fell apart here. So I got some like from there. Oh, you know, I don't want to take up too much of your time, but you know, you want first time caller here and the wonderful experience. But you know what I know is going to for California wants to go. Excellent. Well, thank you for sharing. Have a good night. And I recognize Watsonville with them strawberries now. And I'm always going to think of you in those stores when that happens. Thanks for calling in. Open lines happening here tonight. We've had a amazing night, right? Whenever Mike Patterson comes in, because he brings many, many audio clips. This time, he brought a whole bunch, but we couldn't even get to them all. I really thought we'd be able to get to them all. I was hoping for it. I get to hear it. Y'all know. We'll bring them back again because we love to have Mike here. You can find him at SasquatchOntario.com. That's his website. But really, where you want to go is YouTube. That's where he's at.
Holy fuck. 89 points. Dishing at the very bottom. I used all 7 letters. That's known as a bingo. And when you get a bingo, you get to go again. Oh man. Right. Yep. I knew you would have something. That's okay. You're never going to catch me with 80. 89. That's the most I've ever had. Oh, wow. That's really good, dude. That's amazing. Oh, I thought I had this thing won. And I don't. Yeah, dude. Wow. I shouldn't have done that. Dude, she's too far away. Dude, I can't believe that you got me with that. Dude, I can't believe you got me with quiz. Dishing was huge though. 89, that's the most I've ever had. That's good. Minutia. Yeah. All of them. Yep, I like them all. Man, I can't believe you got me with quiz. That was so good. Because mine with dishes or dishing, I had 2 blank tiles, so I was very fortunate. But you, just with quiz, boom, you nailed me. I mean, I had this thing counted, just like at the end of mini golf. I had it counted. Never have it counted. You better hit something or you're going to lose. You have to hit pass. Hit pass. If you don't have, okay, good. That's fine. But if you do too many in a row like that, you just automatically lose. No one knows. That's good. Correct. good. Yeah, I'm a huge cunt, man. Giant. I know I did. That quiz. I can't believe you got quiz. I don't think I'll ever forget that. Probably will, but that was amazing. I went from, this thing is locked up to, I better start playing well because if I don't, I'm going to lose. Yo, dog. Yo. What? Have I ever Iraq? No, it's a proper noun. You better choose something or you're gonna lose period. You can't do multiple skips. Put something down or hit skip. There you go. No. I don't know. I looked this up the other day, but it was just with like one word, and the word was like really long. It was like something that you'd find like no one's ever gotten it in the real game. It's like some pharmaceutical from I don't know that nobody uses. No, it's not. You better choose something or pass or flip your tiles. Or you could lose. Hit pass. All right, well, put something down or you're going to lose. It counts. You can't do too many skips in a row or it's just an automatic forfeit. Yo, pimp. Oh, that's good. I think this will be the highest game I ever had. I don't think I've ever broken 300. I don't think I have ever broken 300. You can try. Some might work. What? Oh, that's good. I destroyed you at the end of this game, but you made it close with that quiz. Quiz was so good. 60 whatever. That was great. That was great. 89 was huge, but 60 whatever was amazing. Good. Then you don't give me any points. Yeah. Where you put me, am I? No, it's short for radical. Though it should be a word. Oh, Brad? Brad's a male name. That's a proper noun. I'm going to use all my letters. I'm going to use all my letters. Definitely. Proud as a peacock, baby. I'm about to put you out of your misery, son. Goodbye. 353 points. That's my record. You haven't gotten 363. 263. 263 is a huge amount. That's dude, that's like the second highest score I've ever seen. Good job. Dishing. Yeah, that's the. I know. Right. If it's in the perfect spot. Right. I got a bingo though. That's the first time I've ever done that. Where you use all 7 tiles. But you got me good with quiz. You want to play me again? F you, man. I'm going to take you down. Dude, you played so well. These words are terrible. Calm down. Let's see it. That's a good one. Perhaps not. I'm not afraid to. I know it's inevitable, but it'd be nice to think that there's a possibility of escaping it. What kind of question is that, Zoot? No. Well, kind of. I had a surgery once, and I don't want to say that I had the surgery was for like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and I didn't end up coming um out of the I didn't like end up waking until 11 o'clock at night, and the doctor actually drove me home from Yorba Linda to Irvine because he was so worried. Calm down. Yes, I did. Thanks, dog. That's good. Show me. Oh, that's good. I don't even know what scut is. Yeah, it is. I mean, we have the word helper, which helps. That's good. You've got a big lead. Yep. No, I mean, you're just open to getting your heart broken. Unless the girl's like really in love with you, but you're not even in love with her, you're in love with her friend. So go find some other girl who's close to you who you can have a real relationship with. If not, you're going to spend $40,000 out here and not be happy. I mean, perhaps. I mean, it depends how long you were out here. Uh, you could have a nice time for that amount. You're welcome, big dog. Good. That's what I wanted to do. Minutia, dog. I'm starting to pull away from you. Oh, big waste of a blank. No, I don't think so. Let is. What up, big dog? Okay, we'll charge it. Thank you. I'm starting to pull away, Zoot. Calm down. No, it's WAGON. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Or Oxford. Perhaps. Um, Whatever's available. Generally, Oxford. That's good. I mean, what they want to consider what words are. Yeah, generally. Mm, Oxford is older, to my knowledge. I know. I know. Whatever language we're speaking now, I'm beating you in it on Scrabble or Literati. Oh, errors. That's a good one. All right. What up, Frosty? Yep. Yeah. No. 1985. Correct. No, I'm a millennial. Perhaps. I think so. Yeah, if you saw the turn of the millennium, I consider you a millennial. If you saw the turn of the millennium, generally. Yeah, yeah, dude, fucking Zoot loves that song. Zoot loves Robbie Williams. Same here. Millennium. Yeah, right, right. And don't call anyone who don't. You're associating a mental illness with an opinion, and that's not nice to do. I never got it, and I've been on stream 24/7. No, it's experimental, in my opinion. What? 50? No, it's not. It's an abbreviation of fear of missing out. It's not. It's an abbreviation. Fear of missing. That's right. It's an acronym. Apologies. Thank you. It is an acronym. No, it's an acronym. Maybe. Mm, not really. Oh man. There are like no spots to put anything. There we go. He's not. He's not British. English. Yes. Exactly. What? Zen is a good one. No. he can do quiz. He did it on me last game and got 69 points or something. 66. Wow, you just got 20 points? No. Yes. All right. Well, I'm here to support you. I'm here to support. Easier said than done, dude. Yeah, it's hard to stop. Zoo, you did the same thing with me 2 months ago, so don't act like it's super easy. Well, that's not that long. He asks stupid ass questions like that sometimes. I won. I got you, Zoo. Dude, I beat you again. I'm undefeated against people who I know in here. Sounds good. Take care, big dog. Dude, did you know George Foreman died? He was 76. No. Muhammad. Correct. The Thriller in Manila. The Thriller in Manila. Are you on Blue Sky? Yeah, are you? Dude, it's the alternative to Twitter. It's baller. No, it sucks, but no, it's okay. I'm trending on it. Okay. I just got 2 accounts. Oh, 3 accounts banned. I just got 3 accounts banned on it. Hilarious. Guess what I'm going to do? Create 3 more. Actually, they just banned 4 of my accounts. That's okay. Guess what I'm going to do? Create more. I can tell they're just starting to get to work. Like, in the middle of the night, they don't ban me as easily.
You don't have anything. I was 23. I was 23 when I fucked my back up and lost my mobility and all my shit because I lived on the lake in the lovely boathouse, and all that shit, and had no renter's insurance or anything because I was an idiot, and internalized all that shit because I didn't want to be like my fucking fellow shipmates crying to everybody about, oh, this is my life. And I still don't want to come across about that like that. Fucking who cares? Get over it. Fucking move forward. Figure out a way and do it.
That's what you say to your Coast Guard mates?
No, that's what I say to myself when I'm a bitch.
No, I like that. You know what? I like that. I think a lot of people could take a lot from, a guy like you that's fucking sick and, out there on the street having to fucking survive, and look how happy you are, you know?
This is the beginning.
My therapist is going to love this because she told me to take a break.
You got jewelry, a therapist. You got a lot of shit going on for a guy shitting his brains out with no house. Dude, you're a fucking... This is a hard time right now, but you're a winner. I can feel it.
Well,
you stick with this and stick to your guns and keep following different creative pursuits and stuff like that. Like, there's a reason you just started comedy, and it's usually when people are going through some shit. So like, wherever you end up on the other end of this will be a good experience. So we came up here and been doing stand up and talking about, like, when I started, I would make like ridiculous over the top jokes, like they were funnier than your jokes, but But I wasn't as real and as honest as you are right as a beginner. So if you have that in you, you should just keep following that.
Oh yeah, I've been through too much to give a fuck anymore about that kind of stuff. Most of the time, I mean, there's still certain things I don't know how to navigate or explain.
Hell yeah. Well, Jason, you fucking did it here tonight. I never would have guessed you have a bleeding asshole in your home list. There goes Jason Eckstein, everyone. He's on Twitter at Double Delir Dream. I don't know. It's got bad handwriting. Add one more thing to this crazy list of crazy, huh? I have a mood-ring handwriting. All right. Hey, we know this young lady. She's been on this show before. Let's see what happens here tonight. Make some noise for Nikki Bond. Nikki Bond. All the way from the farthest possible corner.
I love me some
There we go.
What a lovely place. You're up on the hotel gown.
One more time for Nikki
Oh,
Bond.
thanks. Hey, I had a dream that my grandma ate me out. You know how fucked up it is to wake up and be like, oh, cool, I just dreamt that my dead grandma went down on me and I kind of liked it. It was nice to hear, though. Real close. I'm a millennial, and I'm sick of everybody ragging on us, being like, you guys want everything so fast and easy. You're never going to hold down the job. You're never going to be in a long-term relationship. You're never going to own a home. We're going to own homes. We're just waiting for our parents to die. My dad has too, so I'm sad. You know? I'm in my 30s, and the worst part is when people are like, how old are you? I say my age, and they're like, oh, me too. And all I can think of is, fuck, do I look like that?
Nikki Bond. Yeah. Fuck yeah. She's up here. You're back on the show again. Welcome back.
Yeah, it's been a year.
Yeah, where'd you been?
Here.
You just been signing up and you haven't gotten
Yeah,
up?
just sitting, watching,
There you go.
waiting.
Yep.
Yeah.
Watching, waiting. Hell yeah. You have a full fanny pack.
I know.
You're not living out of it, are you? Everybody here's fucking homeless and depressed.
It really is. This is a special. This is a very special.
How much money have we raised so far? Put it up on the big board.
It is. Make-A-Wish till Tony.
Got it. Here's my thing. I've had this fanny pack. It's open. Oops. But I've had it for like 7 years because I'm an asthmatic, so I always have to have a fanny pack for my puffer.
You don't have a purse? Usually that women have is a purse.
Yeah, it's true, but I've like been a fanny pack person. You know what, Red Band? Yeah, you're right. I could have a purse. It's true.
Is it covering up your vagina because you're ashamed that your grandmother ate it? Like, wow. Red Band's letting it rip here tonight. This is pretty much. What's in your fanny pack? Let's play a game called What's in Your Fanny Pack. We always do it. Other than your, there's an old school Kill Tony tradition to where if you wear a fanny pack on here, we find out what's in it. So there's your moleskin.
Thank you.
Got a little moleskin notebook. Your jokes are in here.
Some of them were my dark thoughts. Just
Your phone.
My phone.
There you go. The phone.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. No case. iPhone 6.
Actually, it's just a really thin case.
Heck yeah. Almost as thin as the grave you dug for your daughter Haley Anthony when you murdered her. All right, go ahead. Let's see what's next. Wow, it's true. You really do have an inhaler. Everybody up here is also they're also struggling and half dying. By the way, here tonight. It's a very special.
Not a double with an air horn. Can I get all the people in that.
Oh, look at that dirty, raggedy napkin. Wow, it's either that or a very, very, very historic tampon.
Yeah,
overused.
Don't go any deeper. This just in, hot girl becoming less hot right in front of an audience's eyes.
The horse's truth has been activated. This is very interesting. Nikki Bond still digging through the fanny pack. For those of you listening to the podcast, she looks a lot like a young Howard Stern.
Wow, I remember when you get John Cusack, but I'll take that.
Yeah, I'd say that. John Benet Cusack.
I was thinking Fanny Pacquiao.
and yeah, that's.
What do you got there? Just
Lipstick
regular old pens.
and a pen, yeah. That's
Very
it.
good. Yeah, there's probably something else in there, but it's okay. We won't have you.
I feel, yeah, you know.
Nikki Bond, how long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years, almost 3.
And what do you do for a living?
Waitress.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Where at?
Little place.
Somewhere corporate?
No, not at all. Well, kind of. It was owned by Mario Batali, so it's like semi-corporate. But then he did things, so now he's gone.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
Yeah.
What did he do?
He fingered people when they passed out.
Whoa, the
old
classic.
Definitely getting fired after announcing that.
I knew that sauce was tangy.
Just had to give it a little stir, right? Is that what he called it? Giving it a little stir.
Chicken touch your pussy.
Wow. Did you ever work directly with them?
No.
No. Or at least you don't remember.
Yeah, that's how he.
Well, that's fun.
Yeah.
How long have you been waitressing for?
Oh God, I don't like 10 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you have any? That's a Mario reference there for those of you that missed it. I got it. So 10 years. Can you give us an example of a crazy story that you might have from your history? 10 years of waitressing. I'm sure there's got to be something.
Yeah. These two guys came in with a
Twins? The Fleich brothers. Go ahead.
These two guys came in. They were very cracked out. They came in with like a boom box, a flat screen TV, a record player, and a suitcase. Why we let them in, I have no idea.
Is it Dave Chappelle and his entourage? he walks around with Bluetooth speakers. And all right, go ahead.
They came in. They were really cracked out. They sat down. And they were ordering, and they were getting up, and they were moving around. And it's a very, very small restaurant, very small, high-end-ish. And we finally were like, you need to go. You're being crazy. And we served this thing called focaccia di Recco, and it's on this copper pan. It's like the size of this round table here, very big. And they freaked out, and he got up, and he threw all of his pennies at us, and he took the pan, and he walked out and went and whacked somebody's table. All the glasses went everywhere.
I apologize.
That's why I'm here.
Wow. He threw pennies?
Yeah.
So much copper.
Yeah, a lot of copper. You're right. Yeah.
Huh. All right. Well,
it's like a copper field.
No, it wasn't.
I know. I just.
Not everything.
You don't know if you don't try, you know.
Yeah. What's your name again?
Nikki Bond.
Very Nikki. I really like your vibe, your jokes, especially that first one, that slow burn one. Great to see your grandma again. Like, I don't know how much you're improvising or writing these jokes out, but I think you have a really cool. It's like you're like a comedic, like Chrissy Hine kind of vibe, you know, Chrissy Hine and the Pretenders. She cares, but she doesn't care.
It's just in reference goes over audience's head.
I'm glad I wasn't just.
Look it up, Chrissy Hine.
I will.
Like she wrote great songs and she really like went for it, but she also acted like she didn't. She was kind of aloof to it. So I think you have that.
I love the joke you said when you said that you were a millennial. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sure you are. Did you have fun here tonight, Nikki?
Yeah, it was so fun.
Heck yeah. Well, there you go. There
Thank
she goes,
you.
Nikki Bond, everybody. She's on Twitter at Nikki Bond. All right. It's that time. It's that time of the night where we have a regular on this show. Jeff, I'm excited about this because this is actually, I do believe, your first time seeing our newest regular. You were here, I believe, the day that we made Malcolm a regular, and now you're here for, I think this is this guy's third week as the regular. We absolutely love him. He's like trippy, like Zach Galifianakis meets like Andy Kaufman or something like that. And I'm really excited that he's part of this show. With a brand new minute, make some noise for our regular, the great and powerful William Montgomery. Here he is, in the flesh.
So I recently got fired from the Home Shopping Network. They knew I was addicted to the drug spice, and I lived in a tree. Weirdly enough, last night I was trying to look at the eclipse up in the tree, and I rolled off the limb I was on and landed on my neck and hurt my neck real bad. So I'm single and holding out for a black or an Oriental. So I started working for an antique mall the other day, and a guy came by my booth trying to sell me Beanie Babies. And the whole time I was just like, hella nice sounds like hella expensive.
Yeah, I'm literally crying right now. It's
beautiful.
my first time crying on this show. For those of you paying attention, there's just something about that fucking neck brace that just cuts me to my core, sir. I gotta tell you. And the fact that you always somehow
Is that a neck brace or a beard holder?
It's a beard holder. I was actually recently in the Jacksonville airport, and I was stealing people's bags, and I would get tired from doing that, and I would just sit on the seat, and I would rest my chin, and I'd be able to fall asleep.
William, that is wild. I can't believe you did that at the Jacksonville airport. That is certainly, your beard really doesn't know what to do there with that neck brace on. It's really just, really just there like I don't know what.
There was actually, weirdly enough, in the Jacksonville airport, there's this man named John, and he saw me stealing his bag. And he started chasing after me, and I had the neck brace on, and I was running through the terminals. And I slipped, and then I just acted like my neck hurt real bad, and he was like, "Oh my God, are you all right?" He forgot that I was stealing his bag.
Fuck yeah. You can get away with a lot. With
A whole lot. I've been going to a bunch of 7-Elevens recently, and just stealing Butterfinger candy bars and slipping on the way out, and they all fall out of my jacket. And the attendant at the 7-Eleven's like, "Oh my God, are you all right?"
Wow. This is your first time seeing William Jeff. This is his style.
And there is some motherfucker on YouTube who's talking shit. I don't know who the fuck it is, but my dad fucking tells me about you the next day. Quit doing it.
Woo! Oh, you internet trolls better.
Yeah, I'm sick of it.
William, you are the realest fucking deal. Just constant slaughter. You have your own little divisive way. You look like every character on Forrest Gump mashed together at once.
Have you ever been with a black or Oriental woman before?
That's
back in Memphis. There was this open mic called at the P&H Cafe. If you remember.
also a beard holder.
It's a beard holder.
It's that time. It's that time of the night where we have a regular on this show. Jeff, I'm excited about this because this is actually, I do believe, your first time seeing our newest regular. You were here, I believe, the day that we made Malcolm a regular, and now you're here for, I think this is this guy's third week as the regular. We absolutely love him. He's like a trippy, like Zach Galifianakis meets like Andy Kaufman or something like that. I'm really excited that he's part of the show. With a brand new minute, make some noise for our regular, the great and powerful William Montgomery. Here he is, in the flesh.
So I recently got fired from the Home Shopping Network. They knew I was addicted to the drug spice, and I lived in a tree. Weirdly enough, last night I was trying to look at the eclipse up in the tree, and I rolled off the limb I was on and landed on my neck and hurt
Welcome,
my neck.
Frosty. Oh, it's super left leaning, yeah. Both sides are awful. Yeah, I think both are wrong.
It's so cool to hear. It's just really neat. It's like he's just, whatever. What's happening? I'm not talking. Oh, Mike's over there, and Mike. I love it.
All right.
Wow. He's always. Next.
Perhaps. Yeah.
So I'm single and holding out for a black or an oriental. So I started working for the antique mall the other day, and a guy came by my booth, and the expensive.
Yeah. Beautiful. My first try to be paying attention.
You could.
Just something about that fucking neck brace that just cuts me to my core, sir. I gotta tell you. And the fact that you always somehow.
Is that a neck brace or a beard holder?
It's a beard holder. I was actually recently in the Jacksonville airport, and I was stealing people's bags, and I would get tired from doing that, and I would just sit on the seat, and I would rest my chin, and I'd be able to fall asleep.
William, that is wild. I can't believe he did that at the Jacksonville airport. That is certainly, your beard really doesn't know what to do there with that neck brace on. It's really just, really just there like I don't know what.
There was actually, weirdly enough, in the Jacksonville airport, there's this man named John, and he saw me stealing his bag. And he started chasing after me, and I had the neck brace on, and I was running through the terminals. And I slipped, and then I just acted like my neck hurt real bad, and he was like, "Oh my God, are you all right?" He forgot that I was stealing his bag.
Fuck yeah. You can get away with a lot. With
A whole lot. I've been going to a bunch of 7-Elevens recently, and just stealing Butterfinger candy bars and slipping on the way out, and they all fall out of my jacket. And the attendant at the 7-Eleven's like, "Oh my God, are you all right?"
Wow. This is your first time seeing William Jeff. This is his style.
And there is some motherfucker on YouTube who's talking shit. I don't know who the fuck it is, but my dad fucking tells me about you the next day. Quit doing it.
Woo! Oh, you internet trolls better.
Yeah, I'm sick of it.
William, you are the realest fucking deal.
Opened my teenage cafe, and I remember there was this black girl, and we made out one night. It was so much fun. And the next week, I saw her with a black guy. I said, "There's no way." And she looked at me.
What'd you do? For those of you listening to the podcast, if you ever wonder what that wild laugh is that he gets when he doesn't say something, he just puts the microphone down from his face, and it always surprises everybody that was the end.
For people who are just listening to this, I'll try to describe it. Imagine an injured Civil War reenactor on his way to physical therapy. He happened to accidentally wander into a comedy club.
And then just me at the Civil War reenactment, just stealing people's costumes and just slipping on the mud inside of the tent. And instead of them being like, hold on, whose costumes are those? They're like, dude, is your neck open?
Wow, William. God, you're so funny. How long have you been in Los Angeles now?
I've been here a year, like February 3rd, something like that.
Coming up on your big 1 year anniversary here in LA.
I am. My parents, as I've told you outside before, my parents are here next week and they want to go out to dinner.
Oh, that's right. You did tell me this. You did tell me this last week. I was very surprised. And your parents want to take me to dinner. Now, are you going to come as well?
I am not.
You're not?
I am not.
Oh, wow. Ow. Why not?
Where are you going to be?
Yeah, what are you going to do?
I don't eat Wendy's anymore. I'm kidding. I set myself up for that one. That was something I wrote last week. I'm kidding.
So when are your parents going to come into town?
I think next week, maybe.
Oh, well, maybe we'll have to do this.
Yeah.
Jeff, you want to come to dinner with me and William and his parents?
I think you should invite them to the show, is what you should do.
Are they going to be here?
They're coming. They're coming.
Wow.
Mary and Francis, y'all. Oh my gosh. Well, they better brace themselves.
Yeah, for sure.
I know I've run out of all my jokes now, so. It's going to be a downhill fucking spiral after this week. I give myself maybe 2 more weeks, and then I quit showing up.
You know, William, let me tell you something. You realize
I'm serious.
You realize
I got 2 more weeks in me.
William, you realize that if you do that, then that internet troll that is affecting you on YouTube is going to win.
Okay.
Well, William, I mean, you're just one of my favorite things anywhere, anything. You have a way of cutting me to my absolute core. This is, I truly did. I had tears coming out of my eyes. You truly made me cry laughing.
Well, it was fun. Thank you all so much for letting me do that.
There he is, William Montgomery. He just killed Tony. It happened. Yeah, there he goes. The great William Montgomery. Wow. Look at that. How exciting.
That's fun in the business.
Wow. There you go. All right. Back we go. Let's get another one up here. Who knows? You know, that's how, by the way, William started off as just a guy that we just randomly met right out of the bucket, just like it could be this next guy. You never know what could happen. It's true. Absolutely. Make some noise for the great Jake McCown. Let's all meet Jake McCown together. Anything can happen. Here he comes. Ba, 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 ba. Come on, Jake McCown, everyone.
Holy shit, the Comedy Store. I don't think I should be doing comedy, though. My ex-wife recently died. Actually died during the divorce. She had cancer. Her whole body was filled with the disease. She was up with her on her deathbed. And just holding my hand and just crying out for it to end. And God is good, ain't he? She said, you can have the house over my dead body. And our God is a righteous God. I am a single dad. I'm starting to get back out there, starting to date, which is hard, but I learned an important lesson. If you pay the babysitter before you have sex with her, it's not prostitution. And if you ask her if she's a cop, she has to tell you, or it's a traffic. All right, thank you.
There you go, Jake McCown. Loves it when you make that sound. Bop, bop, ba-da. Jake McCown. You did it. Was any of it true? You seem so young with the dying ex-wife.
Actually, the truth is, my best friend from the Marine Corps, that's his story. I was trying to convince him to get up on stage, so I wrote those jokes for him, but he never did it. So I just said those are great, that's a great fit, so I'm gonna do it.
Hell yeah!
How I feel about it.
Marine Corps?
I was.
Just checking.
Yeah, kind of.
My goodness. What was it like? What were you? Like?
I was an infantryman.
What?
Infantryman?
Yeah. So, like, what did you end up doing? Like, I mean,
deployed Iraq.
that American hero. Hell yeah. You went from the desert to the dessert.
That's true.
Went from the old sands to the pans.
I don't know. I think if he picks up his history, he's going to be freaking crazy.
Is that what you think, Brian? Wow. What
This just did.
It's just it. He went from the military to Ben and Jerry.
And Red Man tries to bait military man into taking his supple shirt off.
Wow. Great, man. So, how long were you in Iraq and Afghanistan?
Both of them.
Man. Any crazy stories that you're willing to share? Anything like that?
Any more made up, depressing, crazy stuff?
Or anything happen to any of your
I
friends?
mean, I feel like I don't have PTSD like the Coast Guard guy, but
yeah, isn't that sort of crazy? Coast Guard
crazy.
guy is a bleeding asshole. He's homeless, and here you are.
Those pirates.
Living a fucking life.
I didn't know they made bulletproof vests in XXL.
It's bulletproof and button-proof.
Wasn't always in this shape.
Really? You were smaller? What happened? You came home and you realized that Chick-fil-A is a thing?
I always knew about Chick-fil-A.
Yeah. What are some of your favorite foods? What do you do? You a late night eater?
Sweets.
Yeah.
Sweets, yeah.
Bazooka guns? Yeah, bazooka guns.
Yeah, what are some of your favorite sweets? Give us an example here. What are you, like a peach
From
cobbler?
landmines to red vines.
Schulberg is here. He's the real deal.
Shout out.
Wow. You be careful. Be careful, Jake. You think you've seen a battlefront before? I don't know if you can handle all that. She's got a battlefront and a battle back.
I'm ready.
All right. Is that true? Have you ever been with an African American woman before?
I have.
Really? Where at? Where was that at? Iraq? Schulberg.
Yeah, that's what it's like.
Was it a one-night stand?
It was a New Year's Eve party. I was in high school, actually.
It was a New Year's Eve party, and what was the last thing you said?
Oh, when I was in high school, senior year.
Wow. And you went all the way.
I did.
So it was a New Year's Eve party. So when the clock struck midnight, you did too?
Yeah, she gave me a countdown too, and a 0.
Really? Huh. Is that a true story?
They just banned one of my accounts.
Did you notice anything?
Gotta create another one.
That's different than having sex with a white
I just keep spamming people.
Orientals earlier.
never
Yeah, they don't like to do that though, and I'm using VPN, so I can just and it's not. You know.
Hell yeah.
Once you go, I guess.
So you lost the war.
Maybe you gave her some PTSDs.
Hey, yeah, baby. Joke of the night. Roast master. So Jake, you did that, and you're from Florida. Is that what you said?
I am.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
I live in Sacramento, actually.
Oh, when did you come here? Today? You drove here today?
Yesterday.
Yesterday. And what else have you been doing in Los Angeles? How long are you going to stay here for?
Go back tonight, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're driving back tonight. You just came in for Kill Tony?
Well, yeah, actually, that's exactly what I came.
What the fuck is wrong with you? I mean, that's amazing, Tony.
It's a goddamn American hero right here. You thought he was a soldier.
Show. Never got on film. Been here 3 times. First time getting up.
That's awesome, man. You did great too. You know what?
Yes, absolutely.
You know, like so many people go through traumatic experiences, and it somehow pushes them into comedy. And I think that might be what's happening to you. And you recognized your friend's story, and you made that awesome. If you start finding that in yourself and making that honest and telling your story, I think you're going to be a big hit. So good luck.
Thank you. Thank you. I do have bits about myself.
What was that? What'd you say?
I mean, I do have my own bits about myself. I just.
Right. Sure. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it makes sense. It's good start. Hey, you got all of our attention. We're late into the show, and something about your ex-wife dying from cancer really got our attention, and that's what it takes. So you did the right. If you asked me, you did the right minute because, it's interesting.
Good luck shooting up that school next week.
I'll be bringing my Coast Guard friend.
Heck yeah. There he goes. Jake McCown, everybody. He's on Twitter at Jake McCown. MCCOWN. All one word. Yeah. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket just one more time? I don't know. It wasn't really that big of a response.
Yeah,
Should we end it now or go back to the bucket one more time? All right. There we go. We just lost the Karate Kid. There he goes. He's leaving. Pilates Kid. Pilates Kid. Is that what you heard? The Pilates Kid. Okay, your final comedian of the night. This guy's been on this stage before, but I can't remember what he looks or sounds or anything like, but I remember the name. And he's your final comedian of this night's episode. Make some noise for Jake Beckman, everybody. Here we go. Jake Beckman. Hey! Man, the band is killing it tonight.
No, black.
Oh, here he comes. Jake Beckman. Here he comes. He's still coming. Keep playing. Oh. Jake Beckman, everybody.
So, I got this new problem that I'm dealing with in my life, guys. I am starting to mistake ugly women for transvestites. So I applied a new rule in my life to simplify this situation, and that is, ugly women are transvestites, and transvestites are ugly women. And ugly women might as well be transvestites because I'm not gonna fuck them. And the one thing that I've noticed about ugly women throughout my life is that the uglier they are, the thicker their motherfucking mustache is. So the only way a dead baby can lose its virginity is if you ditch the body at a Catholic church. And Catholic priests are still known to fuck dead babies because dead babies don't talk. And then, when a transvestite dates a hermaphrodite, they prefer to go by thing 1 and thing 2, who like to have some man you in their pooey poo.
Should we do one more? Should we do one more?
Wow. Yes, I'm going to check in with Jeremiah first on
Yes,
this
Jet Lightning over here. Looks like we just went from special ops to special ed.
Yeah, Jake. Yeah, Jake. That takes the cake as the biggest pile of dog shit that we've seen here tonight. Really, just hateful stuff.
New material, just experimenting with it, just seeing how it's going to work out.
No.
Are you thinking a girl named Portia?
No.
Jesus Christ. He sounds like a strip club DJ. Like hey, I love it. You know all that shit. Wow.
Okay. Strip club DJ.
So, fuck, man. I mean, that's just so, it was just so bad.
The weather report has come in, Tony. Cloudy with a chance of hate speech.
Now, I mean, when you say transvestites, what exactly, like, are you just calling everybody that's transgender a transvestite? Is that what you're doing?
No.
Yeah, exactly. It was Cassandra Cass's side. Let me ask you this. Cassandra, stand up and take a bow for a second. Yeah, Jake.
This just in, Proud Boy gets boner on stage at the Comedy Store.
I mean, Jake, how does that make you feel? Look at you. You came out and you insulted, you put a complete, label on an entire group of people. And now there's this beautiful, beautiful woman who just threw her jacket at you, and you look like a huge pussy right now.
I'll take it, I talk shit, I get shit, that's just a full circle thing. That's how it works.
You're right. They're very strip clubs. You talk shit, you get shit. Here she comes, everybody.
I was just kind of going for a joke that was going to both make fun of ugly women and transvestites, and I just try to tie it into one thing.
Two groups of people that probably will never fuck you, Jake.
I'm fine with that. While wearing a Stop the Violence t-shirt.
What is that? What's Stop the Violence? I don't even know what that is.
To be honest, it says stop the violence, not stop the hate, so proceed. I wish it said stop doing stand-up. No.
Jake, you've gone full pro wrestling heel here tonight. You have turned this entire audience against you. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
The twist, he is a trans woman.
Yeah.
Well, pretty much 2014, I was that guy that dropped his album before I did comedy kind of thing.
You what?
Dropped my album on iTunes, I did that.
Oh, you're that guy.
Yeah,
oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. For those of you that don't know, now I remember because you were in one of the first episodes of Bill Tony.
Yeah.
Back in 2000. So, this guy actually made his comedy album.
I hate to see what his fucking jokes were like 5 years ago.
He made a comedy album, Jeff, and he put it on iTunes basically before he started stand-up, right?
Yeah.
And he did it in a room with no audience. So he's basically just talking to the recorder on his phone.
Yeah.
And getting the same amount of laughs that he got here in a sold-out Mania.
Yep. So you're transitioning from bad to worse.
Man, Jake, when you say that you're experimenting with new material, do you go other places and try that? How long has it been since you were on this show?
About a year.
Yeah, and since then, you didn't have a minute that you wanted to debut on here that people listening around the globe could hear? You didn't think about that? You're like, I'm just going to try to fucking work out this brand new minute that probably isn't going to work, at all. There's really no chance of it working.
Yeah, since there's a live audience, it's the best way to see if it's going to work.
They were a live audience, Jake. They were until you got up here. We were having a grand old time.
In a sad turn of events, the audience has been proclaimed dead at the Comedy Store.
Killed it.
Jake, is this the worst set that you've had in a long time?
Yeah.
Really?
This just in, local man lies to audience.
Well, Jake, I think we should do something special here. I think in honor of our love for Cassandra and the hateful set that you had, I think that how many of you think we should make Jake retire as a stand-up comedian here tonight? Are you willing to quit? Jeff is blessing you as a retired stand-up. He just blessed you with the
retirement blessing.
Yeah. Is that cool for you? He's been baptized here. Jake, how do you feel about quitting?
I don't know. I really like to.
This is the end of The Sopranos.
My dream is just to be a late night insult comic, and I really like just talking mad shit.
Yeah.
Being obnoxious, and I don't know.
You got to think about ways to do it where you're not, trashing people. You got to think about finessing it, thinking it out a little bit. Okay. Think about your friends instead of people in the abstract.
You got to do with your jokes what Cassandra did with her dick and just punch it up. You know what I mean? Just fucking stop being a pussy and become one. You know what I mean? Just go from being the dick to okay. That's really, tuck some of your best material behind you. All right.
Right. I believe you used to do porn as well, right?
Wait, that is true. I did. Oh my God. Right. Wow. You're digging yourself a deeper and deeper hole. Which brings me back to what Cassandra did.
I didn't do any weird shit.
Just carbonate?
I was like,
I love it. Cassandra, what are you going to do? Oh, no, we love you, Cassandra. You're fine. Come on.
It was just jokes. I'm sorry.
No, she can handle it. She's a tough cookie. All right.
This just in, the jacket exchange could have waited 5 minutes.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Jake, is there any redeeming quality about you? Everyone in this room hates you. They went crazy when I asked you to retire. Can you tell us something that will make us like you more?
Absolutely. For the last 5 years, I've been on a cannabis cultivation operation. It's a CBD strain that helps kids with epilepsy. It's the Charlotte's Web strain. So for the last 5 years, I've been contributing to helping kids get their motherfucking medicine.
Wow. There he goes, Jake Beckman, ladies and gentlemen.
Can I say one more thing?
What was your porno name?
Jake Ariston.
Jake Ariston?
Yeah. This just in, all the weirdos at home just looked that up.
How do you spell it? How do you spell Jake Ariston?
Ariston.
Wow. Jeez Louise.
In a very troubling, sad story, everybody has vomited to death at home after watching the Jake Ariston porno films.
I saw your film. You play the pizza boy's pizza boy.
Yeah.
Son of pizza boy.
No.
Are you jerking off right now? What are you doing over there?
No. You look like Luke became a person.
I'd like to see a porno where you go up on Cassandra.
No, thanks. I do got some big news, though, Tony.
Oh, yeah? What is it?
He just saved a bunch of money on his car insurance.
I released my first rap single on iTunes.
No.
Is it called?
What do you mean by released exactly?
I had a buddy who worked for a music label, and he produced a beat for me, and I had a response rhyme for Katy Perry, and the song's called To Katy Perry, and it's a response rhyme to her song Bon Appetit. And if you haven't listened to it, it's about eating out her vagina and having great sex with Katy Perry, and I got inspired.
Nobody's gonna listen to it, Jake. They don't like you. That the plugs work after you do something good, Jake. You know how promotions work?
Right.
Like, it's like people don't just bomb and they're like, hey, if you want to see more of that shit, then go to fucking blah, blah, blah. Jake, all right. When Brian gets upset, he just sabotages everything. So there you go. Okay, point taken. Jake Beckman, everybody. There he goes. Come on, boo him if it makes you happy. That's right. I like it like that. I like the hatefulness. Hey, check out this amazing drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. Look at that. Look at this. How crazy is that? Looks just like you, Jeff. Look at that guy. How about one more time for the great and powerful Jeffrey Ross, everybody? He's at the Borgata Memorial Day weekend with David Tell. They're bumping nights together on Netflix. Thick Skin is on iTunes and everywhere where podcasts exist. How about one more time for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, Jeremiah has a brand new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out with JD Witherspoon, and he's headlining Kansas City, his hometown, March 14th, 15th, and 16th.
Best football team ever, right? Next year.
That's right.
Very excited to be going on the road with Kill Tony coming up. Thank you guys for the love and support. Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up.
That's right. We're in Phoenix this Saturday. Can't miss that. How about one more time for the silent but deadly Chroma Chris over there, huh? Chroma, what did you think about tonight's episode?
Tony, you really knocked it out of the park tonight, am I right? Hey, Tony. I'd like to let
What up,
everybody
pimp?
know to go ahead and
How's
check out Reality
Blue Sky
Grip Tape
treating
to
you?
get your new Kill Tony band grip tape for your skin.
Yeah.
All right.
That is incredible. I love that.
RealityGripTape.com.
Wow, that's griptape.com. Hang out with our friends over at Speedweed as well. Speedweed.com. And how about one more time for the great and powerful Joel Jimenez?
All right, bear with me. I got a few plugs.
Oh, really? You do?
Yeah, I want to give a shout out to Dixie Cannabis Infused Elixirs.
Wow.
I want to give a shout out to Nick at Luca Clothing, my new official clothing sponsor. And also David Knowles and Seth Miller at Menchie Music.
Yeah. Jeremiah up with
You don't
his,
have to post
saxophone.
anything.
It appears as though they have now worked out a deal over Joel Jimenez. That's right. We're in Phoenix this Saturday. We have Dom Herrera on this show next week, one of our favorite guests. Stand up this and then goddamn planet. We're missing holding here. Manchester, Pennsylvania, March 21st, and then stand up the 22nd and 23rd. Everything's at Tony Hinchcliffe. Squad.tv. You can check out, make sure you rate, subscribe on our podcast at YouTube, on iTunes.
I want to send some love to Malcolm now. He had a horrible thing that happened last night, so much love to Malcolm.
Yep.
Everybody.
We love Malcolm.
Yeah, we love you.
Don't forget, Dom Herrera next week. So, and to this live audience that we had here tonight, thank you so much. We appreciate you every single week, driving from all different parts of Southern and Northern California to come hang out with us. Thank you so much. Good night, everyone.
See you guys. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Stand Up Live in Phoenix, Arizona for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up. Yeah.
I want to make some fucking noise. Wow, look
There you
at
go.
us. Brian Redband's here, ladies. Oh my goodness, am I excited about this? Our return to Phoenix, Phoenix, Arizona. This fucking place is one of the biggest. People still staggering in as we speak, signing up as they come in. If anybody hasn't had the chance to sign up yet, your last chance, it's right over there. That bucket's going to be coming up to me via KC over there any second. And here we are. Destiny will prevail here tonight, Brian. And I'm excited. We're all in town because every year me and a huge group of friends go to the Royal Rumble for WWE, wherever that will be. How many of you are going to the Royal Rumble tomorrow, huh? Well, one of the fun things that I did actually is I went over to our friends over at BetDSI, and I actually placed a bet on who I think is going to win tomorrow. I went all in on The Rock. I think The Rock is going to make a return, and you can bet on anything at BetDSI.com. They have over 20 years in the business. You can bet on sports, reality TV.
Yeah, you can even bet on MasterChef Junior, which is about to start. You know, if you want to get into some kid gambling,
yeah,
which that's what I like to do. But no, you can do a TV series. You can do Game of Thrones. You know, you Walking Dead. You guys next.
Yeah,
like a bunch of stuff. You can bet on anything.
And you even you're undefeated. I don't know if anybody even noticed. Brian went undefeated on NFL playoff picks this year.
All four.
And who do you think is going to win the Super Bowl?
Well, I think the Patriots are.
Oh, fucking dynasty.
I mean, from LA. I just,
But you do dress like Bill Belichick, so that's the coach for the Patriots.
The football, the sports, the baseball team. Yeah.
Go to BetDSI.com. Use the promo code KILL120 so they know we sent you. You can deposit, cash out, and get paid. Or up until $1,000, they will give you a 50% bonus on your initial deposit. That comes with a rollover requirement, but $1,000 will get you $1,500 to play with. Once again, that's BetDSI.com, promo code KILL120. And again, KILL120 at DSI.com. Before you do that, make sure your anxiety isn't bumping. I don't know if you know this, Infinite CBD offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available, and we found new ways to use it lately. It's really, really cool. They have the CBD PM. Sometimes I have trouble sleeping, especially on Monday nights after hosting Kill Tony. I'm trying to listen and think of what we're going to do next. I'm paying attention to you and the band, and my mind goes crazy. So I realized that CBD PM, it's CBD coconut oil mixed together, and it's a mix. Yeah, it really is. It helps me sleep. I wake up on Tuesday morning feeling like a big freaking baby.
And if you drink a lot, you do a lot of drugs like me. They have CBD Nano Detox. It actually has a bunch of things in it, like milk thistle, green tea. Helps support. It just gets all the toxins out of your body. For the most part, you can't do anything with the herpes or anything like that. But
right, man.
Yeah. So go to Infinite CBD and see which one of their products is going to enhance your life. Again, their website, infinitecbd.com. That's INFINITECBD.com. And if you use the promo code Tony15, you get 15% off any purchase. That gets delivered anywhere, so do that. Infinite CBD. All right. All the hard work is done, everybody. It's playtime now, huh? That's it. That's for the podcast listeners. But now it's time to have some fucking dirty Phoenix fun. KC, can you bring that bucket up here? Where's KC at? Oh, make some noise for KC, everybody. Fun fact about KC, he's been managing clubs in Phoenix, all the clubs that you've ever fucking been to. This guy runs the whole thing, and he just got copy 00 out of 025 of very special. You're going to see them on your way out. There's only 25 prints available. So, but Ryan J. Ebel drew up something really amazing, specifically for this show at this venue that we're at, this fucking 3 p.m. Kill Tony. So, amazing pieces of art happening. Oh, and also for you podcast listeners, I'm doing stand-up in Calgary, February 7th and 9th with Jeremiah Watkins featuring. Of course, we're going to Dublin, Manchester, and London for episodes of Kill Tony, which have already, I believe, sold out completely. And then I do 6 nights of stand-up in London continuously after that, night after night, all at the Soho Theatre. And then we're bringing Kill Tony to Philly, March 21st. And then a weekend of stand-up, March 22nd, 23rd in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. We got Dom Irera next week for those of you listening to the podcast. So your next episode's Dom Irera, the legend. I mean, truly nobody better at being a guest on this show than Dom. And by the way, I got asked this question last night during my stand-up show. They asked, "Oh, who's your guest going to be tomorrow? Who's your guest?" And I just want to say it so I don't have to say it again.
show. And in LA, when we're doing the shows at the Comedy Store, it's fun to have a guest. They add something. It makes it a little bit more refillable. But on these road shows, I don't know if you guys know this, but we have a band on this show. And when we're lucky enough to have the actual band in their physical presence, we find no real need to try to book a guest. To be honest with you, I did sort of try to get Stone Cold Steve Austin to be the guest here tonight, but it ended up not working out. I couldn't do it. I did try for a second. It was gonna be fucking crazy, but I mean, it's simply not gonna. Just a little inside scoop. I fucking tried, but that was the only one I tried for, because when the band is here, there's just nothing better. We want the machine to fucking run, and we want to give you an authentic Hill Tony experience and make sure that we all have a chance to get out whatever the fuck we want to get out. So let's bring out the band, shall we?
It's only one band member, right?
Yeah, we weren't able to bring the entire band with us, obviously, but I'm pretty sure that you know who is going to be here. No, I'm kidding. It's the entire goddamn Kill Tony band. Every single week, every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be, and they stay in character throughout the entire show. Maybe they're going to be nerds. Maybe they're construction workers. You know, we saw the overturn of the cat burglar the other day. You never know what it's going to be. Sometimes it's a brand new character that we've never seen before, and we're all about to find out right now at the same time what they are tonight. Make some noise for the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. What? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Wow, it appears as though they are break dancers for the first time ever. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. This is obviously their first time on the show. So it is new characters tonight. Am I correct? Are you a break dancer?
Yes, we came all the way from Russia to be here.
Whoa! Russian break dancers! Oh my god! This is incredible. They are in full tracksuits. Man, you guys have a sponsorship? Is that what that is? Is that a jumpsuit sponsorship?
Yes, this is jumpsuits. Get them in Russia.
Wow.
Also your president, Donald Trump.
Hey! Chroma Chris is 1 for 1, and then back here it appears as though it appears as though we have some form of I don't know, Mexican Howard Stern or something. I don't know what exactly this is.
Well, my fashion inspiration is Darlene from Roseanne. I am Petrushka.
Wow.
Top #1 female breakdancer in all of Russia.
My goodness, I am excited about this. This is clearly the first time we've ever had Russian breakdancers on the show. Russian breakdancers, have you ever listened to the show before? Do you know what you're in for?
Yes, Gorshkov is fun.
All right, well, we have Red Band, we have Russian breakdancers, and I have, thanks to our friend Casey and all of you feeding. Wow, this is a filled-ass bucket. Filled to the brim. This is our bucket of Phoenix Destiny here tonight. This is fucking exciting. So, shall we? Shall we get it started? Our second ever episode in Phoenix, Arizona. Everybody is here. I am so fucking pumped about this. So let's just jump right into it. Yeah, you guys know how it works. You get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time, and then we talk to you afterwards. We find out more about you. Maybe it's maybe we find out, you know, what sets you apart from the pack. Other things you could talk about your life. You know, your 60 seconds is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else we're gonna bring out the angry Phoenix bear. Oh, so much louder than the cat. It's almost amazing. Okay, here we go. Your first comedian. Anything can happen. Could be this guy's first time ever. He could be the king of the Phoenix open mic scene. Who knows? Make some noise for Colin G. Here we go.
By the way, the stairs is over here.
Oh yeah, stairs is over here. Colin G, where the fuck are you? Here he comes. No, don't point that way,
right
sir.
here.
That
Right,
way.
no.
No. Stop.
Oh, that's him.
Oh, okay. Are you Colin? Where the fuck is Colin at? You got this asshole pointing. He's gone. Okay. Okay, you guys are gonna play people up, right? Because we have the full band, right? Russian guy, you seem a little shy.
Yes.
Okay, they're gonna play people up.
Yes.
All right. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Michael Sansino. Here we go. Michael Sansino. Hey! Holy shit.
All right.
Holy shit.
All right.
Hold on.
Sorry, but
Russian breakdancers, hold on a second.
We played Take On Me perfectly and nobody called.
All right. Did anybody vet these people when they signed up for the show? Did we let some fucking internet
Hey,
troll?
there is Imam right there.
Hey, Michael Sansino.
Holy shit. All right. So I do apartment maintenance, right, guys? Where I work, it's a bunch of old seniors. These guys are like drugged out. They're fucking insane, right? I get a work order to go in somebody's apartment. I go in, I do it, I fucking leave. Later on that week, my supervisor comes up to me and tells me that guy's accusing me of stealing a jar of his brother's ashes. What kind of fucking person got me to do that shit, man? So later that day, I'm just walking around. Same dude comes up to me, asks if he could buy some weed off. And I don't hold any grudges, so fuck it, you know? But he has arthritis, so he asked if I could wrap the blunt for him. I'm like, yeah, sure. So I go home, and I start wrapping the blunt, right? And it's fucking getting to me. I'm a little pissed off, right? I think, fuck it, man. So I grab a little bit of his brother's ashes and put it inside of the blunt. Just fuck that guy. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Michael Sansino. Cancino. Okay. Michael Cancino. There you go. There's a minute right there. You got a little excited. You thought that the laugh on the ashes part was going to last 17 seconds longer than it did.
I recorded myself this week. It lasted like a minute, 10 seconds, but like, man, I'm shaking. So.
Hell yeah, shaking and baking. You must have forgotten a part. Maybe it was one of the punchlines.
Probably, dude.
So, Michael, it's one of your first times doing stand-up comedy, correct? Very first time? Very first time, everybody. Come on. Heck yeah. How old are you, Michael?
I just turned 22.
22 years old. Wow, you look a little bit older than that. Did people tell you that?
Yeah, man.
You lived a full life, huh?
I met last year, and you said, yeah, I'm giving an older brother. Like, he's my older brother, but I look like fucking 10 years older than him, so.
I met you last year. Is that what you...
Yeah, last year you guys came here. You guys came with, what's the old guy?
Doug Benson.
No. Doug Benson was here, right? Yeah.
My boy, Patty Reagan.
The old guy, Patty Reagan. Wow. So, Michael, you're 22 years old. You live here in Phoenix?
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
Apartment maintenance.
Apartment maintenance. Wow. Fuck yeah. Coach. Are you're Latino?
Yeah,
Mexican. Fuck yeah. How big is the apartment building that you do maintenance for?
Sorry?
How big is the apartment building that you do maintenance for?
Pretty big, man. It's like 180.
How many units?
Like
180 units.
So your whole family lives here.
We used to live there when I was a kid, too.
That is what I said.
Wow. What's the craziest thing you've ever had happen as an apartment manager? What's the craziest thing you've ever seen, like fucking clogging a toilet or anything like that?
God damn, dude, some crazy shit. I always had a toilet topped up to the rim, but no, the other day I go into an apartment to take a piss.
Wait, hold on.
I go into an apartment to take a piss and it's vacant. I go in there and as I'm walking in, I see someone looking out the fucking window, like looking at me. I was like, what the fuck? Nobody lives there for like a year, man.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I just walked
That's
out.
so Mexican of you. Did it look like the Virgin Mary?
I think it was, man.
Wow. Michael, you're 22. You live in Phoenix. What does a 22-year-old that lives in Phoenix do for fun?
Just hang out with friends. Probably gonna start doing this more.
Are a lot of your friends Mexican too?
Yeah.
You guys ever get, like, I hear that Phoenix can be pretty tough on illegal immigration and whatnot, and well, pretty much just being Mexican. You ever get in trouble with the police? They ever stop you for just being Mexican? They're like, "Are you apartment managing? Get on the fucking ground."
No, man, I don't think so.
Drop the wrench. No, never gotten pulled over, anything like that?
I've been pulled over, but it was my fault. They gotta let me go, though, so.
Yeah, what did you get pulled over for?
I was
How fast? There you go.
I was looking at like a 70-something fucking Trans Am right next to me, and I saw a green light. It was for him to go.
You started, did you race him in your migrant caravan? Yeah. Michael, tell us something else interesting about you that we'd be surprised to know. Something about maybe your family or a hobby that you like to do. Anything?
I'm not gonna. I was gonna say I play guitar, but not really.
What do you mean, not really?
I'm not trying to play against this guy right now.
Why are you
The
laughing?
offer was not on the table.
Yeah. You've never dealt with a Russian band before. They don't share
I'm not trying to deal with
instruments.
the Russian band.
No.
The only person I share my saxophone with is my 73-year-old wife, Svetlana.
Michael, you play in a band?
No, I just play guitar.
You just play guitar, like acoustic or electric?
Acoustic, anyway.
Acoustic. So you ever get laid from playing guitar at like a party or something like that?
Definitely not, man.
Definitely not. Have you ever? If you say definitely not, like you've never gotten laid before. Have you? Are you still a virgin?
No,
No, man. Don't no, man, me. Don't say you can't go from definitely not to no, man.
Have you ever played for a woman, Tears in Heaven by Eric Clapton? Pussy gushing for days.
Oh man, what do you know how to play? Like, is there like a go-to that you have?
No, I just like fucking around on it.
Mariachi music.
Mariachi music, so Gorillaz, all that stuff. You know?
Do you know any POD? Pussy gushing for days.
All right. Well, Michael, you got the party started here tonight. You went up first for your very first time ever on stage. So, way to get it going. Good luck. There he goes. Michael Cancino, everybody. All right. There you go. Sure. Go ahead. There he goes. Get out of here. The fuck out of here. Your fist bumps and shit. This guy thinks we're already all best friends.
This guy ruined the drumming because he asked for fist bump. Never again.
Oh, wow, this is actually really cool. We know this young lady from Los Angeles, California. She sometimes helps us out on the show. She's famously been on the show. We've talked about her controversially racist parents. And she's different than everybody else. Make some noise for Alice Hamilton, everybody. She's here. Alice Hamilton. Hey! Come on, make some fucking noise, Phoenix!
Not all babies are cute. My mom opened a daycare center in my house when I was 7 years old. I've nannied and babysat for over 40 families, and I ran my own daycare center for 3 years. So if I tell you that your baby is ugly, that is my professional opinion. I don't like nannying for white kids because when they cry in public, it looks like I'm kidnapping them. I have a car seat in my car because I'm a nanny, and when you have a car seat in your car, your friends don't assume it's because you're a nanny. They assume that you've had a baby this entire time that you just never told them about. Your new boyfriend will also think that, and there will be a lot of fear in his eyes when he looks over at you and goes, "Oh, you have a kid?" And I was like, "No, I am just planning for our future."
There you go, Alice Hamilton, everybody. Good set. The man in the box. Alice Hamilton. That's fun. You're here. You made it all the way to fucking Phoenix, Arizona. This is so cool. I love it when LA people are on the road shows. It's so cool.
Yeah, made the trip. Brought the drums in my trunk.
Hey, team player. Fuck yeah. Well, that was a fun set. You said, how long have you been nannying for?
Since I was like 12. Yeah. So pretty much the only thing I ever did except for 2 years at Walmart, which was awful.
Russian breakdancer?
Yes, she is dressed like Widow Lisa Turtle from Saved by Bell.
I've only seen one episode of that show and I saw it today, so I don't
It's all right. Let's sleep with the bill.
That's a sexy outfit. Like the socks.
Thank you, Red Band.
Wow. Yeah, nothing better than knowing that you have a red band have a full erection right now.
She is recent widow. Redman is creepy mortician.
Yeah. I like your socks. Can I sniff them?
Ew.
Anyway, Alice. So, you are an African American woman,
Certainly.
and we have talked about before how you have racist parents.
Yeah, very much so.
You have a black dad, right?
Yes, black dad, white mom.
And your black dad is racist against, here's the twist, black people.
Not a huge fan, yeah.
Which perhaps is makes your dad a white man, by the way. I don't know if you know this, but that makes him white.
Is that the rules? That's
I'm sorry.
Wow.
Socks.
The professional Brian Redband over here. He drops the mic before he does a joke.
Is he light skinned? Black?
No. They don't make people blacker than my dad. Like, that's as black as it gets.
Black.
He's not Anthony Anderson.
You have
black.
not been to Russia.
Have your parents
coal mines have swallowed up people for centuries.
have your parents found out that you've talked about them on the show at all? Did they know anything about it?
They have not. I showed my sets on the show to just 2 of my 4 siblings because the other 2 would tell my parents.
Right.
But no, my parents apparently they know that I've been on a podcast, but they don't know what podcasts are. So still in the clear.
What do your parents like to do for fun?
Listen to Christian talk radio. Pray that the gay people that they know will turn straight.
Wow.
Yeah.
My goodness. I think they would love this show.
Can I just say I love to work as the Black Witch in the movie Craft.
Wow, that's a deep reference.
Talk about black magic.
So Alice, tell us something about you that we would be surprised to know. We've had a few conversations. You've been on the show 3, 4, 5 times before. But 4. So tell us something that we don't know about you, something that makes you different that we might be surprised to know about you. Do you have anything else, any special hobbies or anything?
That's the one question I have no answer for. I literally just nanny and do comedy.
Just nanny and do comedy. You ever have to bring your baby to a gig with you?
No, I've never had to bring a baby to the gig. No, thank fuck. They don't let babies into bars and shit. I feel like I wouldn't
You
get
need
away
to
with
come
it.
to Russia. A baby bartender is my favorite spot downtown.
There's 3 kids that I used to watch at my daycare that I have Google alerts for their names because I'm pretty sure when they grow up they're gonna kill people. So I set up. Yeah, no, they were doing some terrible shit.
Is there ever a time where you thought a kid might die while you were taking care of them? That's what I would be afraid of. You ever have a kid that you were watching fall into a pool and you're like, oh shit, I can't swim. What am I gonna do?
Okay, 8 years of swimming lessons. I would save that baby.
Wow, that's how many years it takes for a black person to learn how to swim. That's incredible. 8 years. You could have gotten a master's degree in that time. Instead, you learned how to doggy paddle.
Tony, do not say masters in front of her.
All right. Alice, so much fucking fun. I'm so glad. Oh, shit, the chance that you got. Oh, holy shit. Alice, so much fun. It's always fun to have you on the show. Thank you so much, and we'll see you soon. Let's keep it moving along. Alice Hamilton. She's on Twitter at Alice R. Hamilton. All one word. Yeah, and the fun train is moving along. You guys are Russian as fuck. I've never seen a Russian guy with such long hair than you, Joel.
I am a woman.
Oh, okay.
Didn't remember my name is Patrushka.
In Russia, our men also look like women.
Okay, well, this is interesting. For those of you paying attention to the show, even though I've pulled 4 names out of the bucket, only 3 people have come on stage. The first one was Michael Cancino, and I just pulled another name out, and I believe that these two may be related. Make some noise for Ruben Cancino, everybody. This is incredible. Ruben Cancino, get your fucking ass up here. You are next. My guess is they're probably brothers. Probably one thinks they can outdo the other one. Here he comes, Ruben Cancino, everybody.
Hey, what's up, guys? So, I had no idea that the PlayStation camera had a mic that worked 24/7 when you're playing online. I tend to just in the middle of a maybe online game just drop my remote and pull my phone out and start watching porn. And yeah, so when I come, I kind of make weird ass noises. So I don't know how many people heard me just fucking. So yeah, that sucked. Did not expect to get called up here, so. That's all I got, guys.
All right, that's all he's got, Ruben Cancino. This is incredible. Am I right in guessing that that you are the brother of Michael Cancino?
Yeah.
My goodness, that is.
Did he pussy out? Or what happened?
No, he was up.
Oh,
He was up earlier. Was Michael?
I
This
thought it
is
was the
Ruben.
first guy. Sorry.
No, yeah. So Ruben, there you go. You did about as good as your brother did. You guys can argue on the way home about who had the better, the one laugh that you guys both got. Combined, I mean, you guys maybe should do some Sklar Brothers stuff and double up on your punchlines and on everything, really. So, Ruben, really, you just talked about the PS4 controller having a microphone and that you jerk off and you make a weird noise. How far away are you from this PS4 controller when you're making that noise? And how deep up your ass is the controller exactly to where you think people can pick up on it?
I don't like butt stuff.
Sure, Ruben. Sure you don't. Yeah. Right.
You like it in your Call of Duty, we know.
Yeah.
So how do you know you don't like butt stuff? Tell us about what happened.
Jesus.
I had an ex-girlfriend that snuck a finger in and didn't like it.
When you say snuck a finger in, like, I mean, what do you mean by sneak? Like, can you describe a little bit better?
Or how long? In Fortnite?
He's hitting you with the video game jokes, bro. You gave him fodder with that PS4. You woke him up. They have video games in Russia.
We do.
So when you say sneak it in, what do you mean? You having sex? You making out? What's going on?
She was giving me a blowjob.
She's giving you a blowjob, and is it a standing blowjob or are you laying down?
I was laying on my back.
Laying on your back, right? So you sort of, are your knees bent or your legs are flat?
They're spread up a little bit.
Is she a Mexican girl?
White girl.
White girl. Oh, okay, I'm surprised because I thought maybe she was Mexican because they like to take the underground tunnels too. You know what I mean? The old fucking flat.
If she was Mexican, would you build a wall around your asshole?
Yes.
Yes.
And would you make her pay for it?
Yeah.
Do you ever have sex with a family member and you're like, let's play Super Smash Brothers?
Oh my god. Hell yeah. So she tried to get into your fucking tunnel and you're like, that government shut down right now.
She got in there and yeah.
He was like, no.
Jeremiah Watkins. That's what I'm talking about. How deep in do you think she made it? As Brian always asks in a great way, he goes, how many knuckles?
Yeah.
It's a Red Band question.
How
right?
many
It's kind of like a dipstick, like the whale, you know.
How
Yeah.
many levels did she make it?
Yeah.
I believe it was her index finger, so think she almost made it to the second knuckle.
But you came before you could get there, right?
No.
What exactly did you say when you snuck the finger up there? Did you start to speak Mexican or something like that? Like,
Ay, ay, ay. She's like, call me El Chapo because I am escaping in your tunnel.
what did you say to let her know? Did you jump or anything
jumped,
like that?
yeah.
Yeah.
He said, game over.
Wow. Man. Well, that's exciting. She never tried it again. It was just a one-time thing.
Yeah, no.
Have you ever tried it with a girl? Do you like anal on it with a girl?
Yeah. Have you ever? I think what Brian's asking is, have you ever put anything in a girl's butt?
Yeah, but
Yeah, but
I want to say about 6 months ago was the last time I ever did that, and never did again.
You don't like it?
I did, but pulled shit out once.
Oh wow! Yikes!
And to that I say,
Yikes!
I don't see the problem. Grow up. People shit. What the fuck? She let you do that? You're going to complain?
Shit, dude.
Get the fuck out of here.
Did you make her suck it off?
Okay, Red Band. All right, that's where it's
That's
just
what
gross.
you do.
That's where it's just gross. Red My God. Man, that's exciting. So what else? But then, what do you do for work?
I'm a maintenance supervisor.
Maintenance supervisor. Whoa! Are you your brother's boss?
No, he works for a different company.
Oh, wait. So you guys work two different levels of maintenance?
Wait.
Same? Yeah.
If they are maintenance supervisors, they probably are plumbers at times. We have the real life Mario Brothers on stage.
Hey, I like that. You're right. Heck yeah. Okay, how long you been doing that for?
7 years?
7 fucking years. How old are you?
I'm 26. I'll be 27 in March.
Wow, that's incredible. Craziest thing you've ever seen in your days of maintenance. Do you remember anything wild?
Oh yeah. I once had a.
I know you once plunged a girl's ass with your dick.
Yeah, I have.
Put it in her key ass Ford.
He's like, can we go back to Xbox 360, please?
Yes. I know a girl once stuck her finger in your gay station. All right, gay station. Video game butt jokes, people. Craziest thing you've ever seen is a maintenance supervisor. The supervisor of all of the maintenance.
This didn't happen when I was a supervisor, but I was almost. Well, they tried luring me in. I don't want to use the wrong term, but a tranny.
Oh,
good word you did. You used the wrong term. I don't want to, but here it is.
I don't want to use the wrong term. The dirty whore with the dick tucked between the legs.
The man woman.
Yeah.
It. Hey, not my words. Yes.
I don't know if this is wrong term, but beast from whence you came, I don't know.
Sorry, I'm nervous. Did Nintendo switch genders?
Hey! Wow. 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 Still sticking it on video games with this guy. Love it. How did a transgender person try to lure you in?
It's kind of a long story, but I try to cut it short.
Did it feel like 7 inches, 8 inches?
Okay. Okay.
She heard me online gaming and she liked that I come weird.
I've seen some pretty convincing trans women before, and this one was hideous. So,
What did she say to you?
So what happened was her apartment was flooding downstairs.
Yeah, it sounds like a typical problem that those types of people have.
Sounds like a woman to me.
So I ran into her apartment and started knocking, and I could really hear somebody was home. I heard music playing, so nobody was answering. I had to run back to the office.
Girl, dun, 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 dun. Okay, go on.
Grabbed the keys, entered, knocked, yelled out.
Entered and then knocked?
No, knocked and then entered, sorry.
Robert Mueller over here, Jesus Christ.
And as I opened the door, I see a mirror, and I just see 4 legs.
You see 4 legs? What is it? What is it? An injured spider?
Well, I mean, I guess you say it was 2 people, and they were.
Turns out the transvestite was spider all along.
I don't want to use the wrong term, but a tranny spider's walking towards me. You see 4 legs and then what?
And when I open up and yell maintenance, I crack it open, see the mirror, and I just legs and